So I'm sorry, Gaijin.
Yeah.
What are beaver
Buc-ee's.
chips?
No. Okay. So Buc-ee's. I want you to imagine. Have you been to a Cracker Barrel?
I know of them.
Okay. So imagine if a Cracker Barrel, a Walmart, and the most immaculate gas station you've ever heard of had a giant three-way and somehow produced one child. That is what Buc-ee's is. On one side, you have some of the most best Texas isms of merchandise and like down home kind of goods and whatnot. On the other side, you have walls upon walls of the best Southern snacks, all kinds of jerky. You've got beaver nuggets, which I guess I won't get into that. And then in the center, you have some of the best barbecue you could possibly ever get. I got a bud from Jersey who is a giant snob when it comes to barbecue, and he said it was the best chopped brisket sandwich he's ever had. They have in-house sodas that are the best I've ever had. Best root beer, hands down. They have giant, immaculately clean bathrooms, giant stalls, tons of well-kept sinks. It's like trucker heaven. And they've got probably 50 different gas pumps that you could jump into.
This is the most roundabout way. This is the most roundabout way to say that Buc-ee's is basically like Midwest Wawa.
Yeah, but not everybody knows what Wawa is.
This is true.
I want to open a franchise and call it Buc-ee's.
But yeah, no. It's real good. We might one day move very, very close to one, which is going to be very dangerous. But no, it's the Messenger. It is more than just a gas station. Fuck you.
I love that there's someone in chat that goes, Buc-ee's is Wawa but better. Listen, you're saying that to someone who lives on the East Coast. I'm gonna have a little bit of fucking bias, all right? Just a little bit.
Listen, that plate, you can get a pulled pork sandwich or a chopped brisket sandwich. You can get a chopped brisket burrito, which Aki was making inappropriate noises while eating, okay? It was that good. And that has lasted me since noon. It is now 8 o'clock. I am not hungry. It's insane.
There you go. Buc-ee's. I am not hungry.
There you go. Also not sponsored.
I guess next time
Unless.
next time I gotta cold open with the Wawa cryptid pretzel fiasco.
Ooh,
Wawa
cryptid, you
right
say?
down.
Yep, the cheddar pretzels that I've ate once, they were a godsend, and I can never find them ever again. And everyone else on God's green earth on the East Coast says that Wawa still has them. I can never find them ever again, and that was 14 years ago.
For the people saying Buc-ee's treats their employees like crap, I believe it because I never go in there and see anyone happy. So, yeah.
The Buc-ee's servitors really don't really have a lot going for them.
Oh, that's dark.
Speaking of which, welcome back once again to Fool's Gelt, everybody.
Woo! Sorry. Whoa!
Oh.
We are beyond late stage capitalism in this economy.
Oh boy.
But you know, before we can get back to more spacefaring adventures, we gotta do some bug extermination aboard the ship first and foremost. But before we get into any of that, let's go around the horn and introduce ourselves, starting with Gaijin Goomba, who's not hungry.
No, I am not. Though I am thirsty. Anywho, hey everybody, Gaijin's Goomba's here. I've done it again. I did it last Wednesday. Zan, I hope you're proud of me.
I'm so proud.
But yeah, no. Okay, so just got done doing a bit of New Game Plus for Nightmare Reaper. That game is always a good default to go to. Hopefully, if all goes well, I will be able to stream Far Far West as soon as that drops. fantastically good 4-player game. I'm going to be streaming the shit out of Mouse PI when I'm able to come the 18th, I believe, is the next when I'll have the freedom to do that. Do you like rubber hose cartoons from the 30s? Do you like gumshoe stories with likable characters? Do you like mice puns and boom shoots? That's what that whole thing is. So that's going to be super duper good. I'm going to try to get back into Abiotic Factor. I'm going to try. I keep hitting a lot of walls that I don't like, but I'm going to make the attempt. I'm still waiting for Helldivers 2 to... Zan, isn't Helldivers supposed to release a new thingy soon?
I think in May?
Oh, was it May? I thought they were doing one in April.
If they are, I don't know. I don't pay attention. They just release it and then I finish it in a day and then don't look at it again for 2 months.
I need to do more Morose Protocol. I need to do more Speed Freaks, and Darktide, and Vermintide, and there's a lot to do. As far as videos go, hopefully by Thursday, I will have a new culture analysis video out. We're going to be doing a Witch Ninja on Ninjamon. So, hey, do you like Digimon? You're going to want this. And then as far as the next Orky video, I'm going to give Is It Orky a rest for a bit, and I'm going to do an Orc perspective lore dump on good old Baeloi Commissar Yerrick. Because a lot of people like to talk to him, but it's all Imperium perspective, which is boring. I'm sorry. No, it needs to be Orc perspective fun times. So, yeah. Anyway, that is me. Excuse me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Zito. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
Oh, well, you can find me over at twitch.tv/Zito, where, well, I've said it before on Unexpectables, I'll say it here again. My cat needs a dental procedure. She kinda has some really plaqued up, really bad teeth going on right now, and I got hit with the estimate for that, which is in the ballpark of $2,200 to $3,600. So this whole month I've been doing nothing but comms all month. And I have been asking chat and anyone else on Discord if they want commissions, they can hit me up at Zito is Nito. I will draw whatever your little dark heart desires to make sure that my cat gets a clean bill of health on her teeth. I am also accepting Ko-Fi donations if you feel like it's necessary and you have the fiscal means to like throw like $5 my way to help Matilda get her teeth cleaned. Funny enough, with all the work that I've been doing, from the $6,000 goal between bills and Matilda's procedure, I said the first $3,000 was going to bills, and then the other $3,000 is going directly into Matilda's teeth. We have, in a week and a half's worth of time and work, we have surpassed 73% on that goal, which is fucking phenomenal and crazy. And there is human kindness in the world, and it is you guys. And thank you all so much for doing that for me. If you feel like you want to still throw a couple of bucks my way, by all means, go ahead and send it over to my Ko-Fi. I'll post it in chat. However, if you want me to work for you, I'm also like way more in the ballpark of that. I would much rather do a job and get paid for said job than just obtain donations, but I will not shirk them or look away because I want my cat to be healthy, goddammit, and I'm working towards it. Hopefully by the end of this month, if I just keep at the pace I'm going, Matilda should have some clean chompers by next month.
Let's go. All right, up next we've got Edward Bosco.
Oh my god, gross. You could find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco, where Monday will be a doubleheader of Yakuza over on Connor's channel, and then we got some Stalwart Souls in the evening. Should be a lot of fun. Tuesday is the return of Vecna Eve of Ruin, I hope, maybe, allegedly, I don't know. But then we'll do some Helldivers or probably some Monster Hunter. Wednesday will be Unexpectables. Thursday will be Throwback Thursday, where we just started Castlevania. So you should definitely come by and check that out. And then Friday will be more M&W Wrestling. And sadly, this is a bi-weekly show. So next Saturday, I guess we don't have it. So that's a shame. But I'm here for it now. And that's me.
Excellent. That will bring us to our wonderful GM for this series, Xanalis Grimm.
Hi, that's me. Happy National Cheese Fondue Day, everyone. Aside from that, I am going to do my best today. I am a little, more than a little sick. I got a fever, but I'm swimming in meds to keep me cool. But if there's a moment I need to go sneeze or anything like that, please just be patient with me. But aside from that, if you want to find more of me, you can catch me Monday, twitch.tv/Xanalis Grimm at 7 p.m. PST, where we got some more Stalwart Souls. We're on the final arc of that campaign, so if you want to see what that's about, that'll be there. Tuesday is potentially the Eve of Ruin. Connor?
Perhaps.
Maybe? So check out twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, 1 p.m. PST. We got that going on, and if we don't, I'll stream something. Then, Thursday, twitch.tv/Montyglue at 7 p.m. PST, we have some more Dungeon of the Mad Mage, where we're, again, on the final arc for that. So if you want to see what crazy level 20 shenanigans we're up to there, by all means, come on in. Then Friday, twitch.tv/Distortion Devil, again, at 2:30 p.m. PST, we got some more Caster's Guide to the Cosmos. That's right, we're back. Thera will be back. We'll all be there. Come join us for that. And aside from that, anything else I do and when I'm doing it, you can catch over on my Blue Sky, where I post all of that at Xanalis Grimm. That's me.
Right on. And I suppose that just leaves me. They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG/role-playing content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls or patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls if you feel like throwing me a few bucks to help make the whole creative process just a little bit easier for me. I recently released a short on the Patreon. It will be coming out about a week later on YouTube. It's about the peasant railgun. That's right. Have you ever wanted to line up 2,000 peasants, hand them a rung of a ladder, and then have them each hold their action to send it down a straight line in at over 11,000 miles per hour that instantly kills anything it faces? Well, I'm very sorry.
Railgun.
Because it doesn't work like that.
What the fuck?
I know. I explain it in the video.
Damn goddess.
Oh. Damn it.
I know.
I needed it.
I'm very sorry. But the skeleton
right.
railgun, though, now that's a different story.
Ooh. Oh, so they have to be
We'll
undead.
get into that in a
Got
bit,
it.
though.
Got it.
Yeah. Aside from that, that's about it for me. This episode of Fool's Gelt is brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Oh, jeez. See, I tried to do the
Or
other
in Fringe's
thing.
case, that's right. Die Hard Dice. It's your one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. And if you head on over to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, where you can save 10% when you shop online. As well, check out the Lies Aspect Dice, the official collaboration between the Unexpectables and Die Hard Dice. If you feel like picking up some dice, it comes with a free, fun little sweet dragon dice bag. And if you bring it to us at a convention, we'll sign it for free. That's right, we'll sign your sack. Also, check out our merch store. We've got all sorts of fantastic Unexpectables-related bits of merchandise, including apparel, accessories, stickers, and drinking vessels. And, of course, we couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Oh, real quick. If Like to Booyah is in chat, everyone wish them a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Like to Booyah.
Like
Happy
to
birthday.
birthday.
Age.
Feel the ravages of time. Here we go. Hey, Gaijin Goomba, thank you for raiding with a party of 80.
Yeah.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 52 months at Tier 2. Black Wolf Sasuke, thank you for the 18 months. Nova Street, thank you for the 61 months. Fun fact, you can sing Blood for the Blood God to the tune of Who Let the Dogs Out? Blood for the Blood God!
Oh, God.
Skulls for the Skull Throne! Who?
Who?
And everyone was having a ball.
I did indeed.
Mr. Insecure, thank you
Yippee-yi-yo.
for 500 bits. Emperor Be Praised is another session of Fool's Gelt. Edward Bosco, thank you for the 70 months.
You're very welcome.
Messenger of Chaos, thank you for the 200 bits. I'm not saying it's not good. However, it is a cult. They were talking about Buc-ee's.
A cult of person.
Gotcha. Understood.
You ever think the soda's too good at Buc-ee's?
I know your anger.
Yes, it is. That's why I keep buying it. They have
the
me.
Flavor Aid?
There you go. The God Hawk, thank you for the 2 months for the Infinite Empire. Wait a minute. You know what? That's a great little reminder for me to just go ahead and hit the record button.
Hit the record button. Yep. That is good. We are back, though.
We are back.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Hello, everyone. Not sure what that was.
Weird.
That was a malfunction.
Correct. Let me go ahead and get back into it, though. Where was I? Where was I? Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. I've been to Buc-ee's. I have a hat to remind me they made fresh popcorn and have so many options for jerky. I was coming back from a family vacation in Michigan doing some boat fishing, and I came across Buc-ee, and I thought it was gas station heaven.
There you go.
I've only heard of the mythical Buc-ee's. I've never stepped within its walls.
Within its confines.
Indeed. I have been to a Wawa's. It was fine.
The hollowed halls.
It was fine.
Travis,
It was in Jersey. You're safe, Zito.
Yeah.
Travis A. Carey, thank you for the 115 bits. Thank you for the nice words I had on my little Fool's Gelt video. I'm a big fan of this show.
Yay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that trailer was awesome.
Marble Gargling Monty, thank you for the 500 bits. Hashtag chompers for Matilda.
Yay.
Gotta get a teeth, boys.
It's a teeth.
Master Steve, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years. Almost 2 years, let's go. Nope. That's 2 years. It says it right here. Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. I just finished Cyberpunk 2077 as a street kid. I went for the Nomad ending. It was so much fun, and now I'm going back to Monster Hunter. Hell yeah. Cyberpunk 2077 is good, I hear.
Highly recommend some Monster Hunter. You know, I'm not biased at all. Just saying.
Not at all.
Yes.
Listen to the Japanese.
You fucker. I fucking hate you.
Jesus.
You're the fucking worst. Man, I'm really proud of that game. Well, you should listen to it in Japanese. Fucking, of course. Of course.
Oh, are you not in that?
No, I'm not. Sorry. I had to practice for weeks to speak a paragraph of Japanese to Gaijin, all right?
Holy shit. General Red Panda, thank you for the 10 months. 10 million years, Fool's Gelt. Hoping to see some boys at the Crons.
Bronze.
Them tin
Ducrons.
boys, I think you what mean?
Dirty boys.
Zen Leader, thank you for the 100 bits. Day 4 at the Ghost Bucky's Cracker Barrel. Blackfoot Ferret, thank you for the 73 months. Does every ship have its own odd traditions? I would assume so.
I guess we'll find out.
And Ignitus G, thank you for the 15 months of Prime. And that's about it.
Neat.
All right. Well, without much further ado, first off, we need some Wawas in chat.
What's in chat, boys?
Whoop. Whoop.
Second,
Yeah.
players. Are you
Yeah.
all ready to go?
No.
Yes, sir.
No, I guess so.
Bosco's not ready. We'll try again.
Yeah,
in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Oh, damn it.
Bye.
But no, we're going to start off with something a little different today. We're going to have our very first captain's log, which will serve as our recap. So whenever you're ready, take it away, Lupus.
Ooh.
Lord Captain's Log. After dispatching the lesser Tyranids infesting the mansion of Captain Carter Tinius, myself as well as my retinue, Holt El Selva, Jerichus, and Gorog Nazgob all signed and sealed the deed of ownership to a Gothic-class cruiser dubbed the Fool's Gelt. The ship's reputation preceded it with tales of abhumans and woe betiding her past captains, a rumor I'd given no reason to cast doubt on after seeing the heretical scrawlings lining Carnatinius's abode. After receiving our signal, the Fool's Guild sent an away team led by Yeoman Rowley Rivers to retrieve us and ferry us off-planet. Our arrival was heralded with a parade, a common enough occurrence when a ship gains a new Lord Captain. We eventually made our way to the bridge, where we met First Officer Barnabas Buchanan. I relieved him of his duty as acting captain just in time for Hive Fleet Abyss to rear its ugly head. Despite our relative unfamiliarity with each other, my new crew and I were able to repel the Hive ships, and must now tend to the task of exterminating the remaining insects aboard the vessel. A thrilling enough start to such a large operation.
And with that, we now jump back into our story.
Well done, Connor.
That was good, dude.
By the way, this is meant to be a compliment. You were like 1 or 2 steps away from Simon Templeman, and that's a good thing.
That is a very good thing.
Intentional.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Sounded a
I was
bit
like,
too
oh,
much
shit,
like
he's
a
going-
different white-haired, green-eyed fellow on this channel.
I wasn't gonna say that. I said Simon Templeman for a reason, but yeah, you get it.
The lift from the command bridge up towards the navigator's seclusium is a tense affair. The glass walls behind you reveal the tear of our reality and into the other dimensional space known as the warp. But to Jerichus and Lupus, something else is also very wrong. Aside from the lethal, giant, bug-like invaders upon your ship, your vessel is also not traveling through the warp like it should be. Instead, titanic shadows, shaded like tentacles, seem to be trying to drag your massive void craft out of the warp and into the material universe of which you were trying to leave. Furthermore, Jerichus, you have perhaps heard many tales of these Tyranid creatures, having strange psychic abilities that can even impact warp travel, but only when something called a synapse creature A powerful Tyranid designed to house a portion of their hive mind is aboard a ship attempting to leave into the warp. With your experience, you are certain that if all the Tyranid Xenos that are now stuck on the deck that you are approaching are defeated, only then will you be free from this hive mind's link aboard your ship and allowed to fully travel and traverse the warp itself. Failure or too long to do this will undoubtedly result in your ship being torn to countless pieces, many of which would be lost to the warp forever.
Jerichus will turn to Lupus, seeing as how he might have a similar reaction, having pieced some of this together. My Lord Captain, I have a recommendation.
Speak,
I would
Jerichus.
highly advise that we deal with these intruders in a most timely manner.
I agree with that sentiment.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, here we go, here we go, here we go.
If we are not to do so, this ship will be torn apart piece by piece. Time is of the essence, gentlemen.
And let us make our way to where the Tyranids have holed themselves.
And with
At your
that,
command.
the lift stops. Comes to a complete stop, rather, at the Navigator's Seclusium. The large doors that stand before you in this small bulkhead room are very loudly echoing with the obvious sounds of shouting and lasgun fire screaming from the other side of the door. With your weapons ready and your minds clear, the other side of the door houses the crew, your crew, in their hour of need. The enemy is aboard the ship, your ship, looking to bring you and yours to ruin. What would you like to do?
Well, since it seems that they believe we are upon the eve of ruin, I would like to wait for the order to go ahead.
Above game, I would like to be pre-braced before we open this door.
All right.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Has enough time within the game passed that I can pull from the deck?
Absolutely. It's not timed on the game. It's timed on the session. So any session you could pull from the deck.
I'm doing it.
All right.
Oh,
Let's do it.
shit. Oh, here we go. This should
Pull
be...
from the Imperial Tarot.
Oh, shit.
32.
What do we
I
got?
don't know what that means.
We gonna find out. No, sorry. It's a. Yeah, you got it. Let me pull out the list. Oh my goodness, it keeps closing. Stop fighting me. There we go.
I have a question once you resolve this, Dan.
32. 32. I will just post it here. From the deck, you pull out the card labeled the Despoiler, inverse.
Oh no, it's a bad.
Yep.
You see a man with no arms.
I am two for two. I am 2 for 2 for bad card pulls.
Well, it's inverse, so
Oh.
you pulled it upside down.
Oh.
So, bad card upside
There you
down.
go.
There you go.
You Despoiler inverse, and have a -10 to dodge or parry against your attacks until you pull no guard.
Ooh, yes.
That's very cool. I like that.
Very good. That's very good.
And with that, I will take you all to the map, and we will roll for initiative.
Let's go.
I don't suppose I could ready a psi power
Oh,
for
God.
when we exit the door.
Absolutely, I gave you guys a
Okay.
I gave you guys a moment to see everything,
Okay, cool.
or to do what you need to, I should say.
Yeah, I want to ready a telekinetic crush for as soon as these doors open.
Oh, can you just
Can I-
bump Overseer a little bit? It should get rid of the cloud of stuff.
Yes.
Actually, if you don't mind, I'd like to be positioned here.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'd like to be positioned behind the meat shield.
I will be positioned here then.
Oh
As I
boy,
was.
I'll get to go first.
Oh boy, yeah, that's right. You go do it. I'm very proud of you.
All right. And with that, I will need initiative rolls from everyone, please.
Where are those at? I'm trying to remember. Oh, there
They
it
should
is.
be under combat.
No!
Oh, you're
She's
going.
ready, boys. Open the door.
Oh man.
For those of
All
you,
right.
those of you not watching, that was a max roll for initiative.
Amazing. I almost.
Nazgov's fucking ready.
I'm so ready.
You know what? I
go.
am A-okay with going last. I'm the sniper. I'm gonna pick off whoever's left. Let's go.
That
Fair.
makes sense. Chaos means kill
Excellent.
secure. All right, between Jerichus and Lupus, who would like to go first between you? You both rolled 12.
That is up to the captain.
I'll probably go first.
You got
There
it.
you go.
And Bosco, what spell did you want Jerichus to cast before?
Telekinetic crush.
Or power, not spell. Okay.
Yeah, it's basically I'm readying it for when the door opens so it can just go off.
Got it. Okay. You'll have to see somebody, but
Correct. That's what I mean. Because I can't do it right now.
yeah. Well, I mean, if the door opens and there's no one there, then it's unfortunately
True.
moot.
That's well. I'm gonna-
There's no spell slots or anything, so it's not like you're wasting anything.
I won't
Just
waste
letting
it.
you know.
I see Nazgop.
Bang!
That's alright, I'm gonna fucking throw him. Take care of me head, weird boy. Hey there, don't you worry, I don't know why I'm talking like you
Toss me.
Shit, he's got me
Don't tell a
doing it.
stunty.
I won't.
Bro, I'm right here. My ears are like 4 feet high.
That's true. You hear everything.
As the door opens, you see a large amount of glass in the center of a massive hallway. There's rails around these glass areas that reveal the void of space above and below you, bleeding in the light from the warp outside. More pressing to you are a number of this navigator's personal guard with very makeshift weapons trying to hold off the Hormagaunt Tyranids, these bug-like creatures with massive sword-like arms who are delving deep into to their lines as they barely hold off. In the distance as well, you see a few tech priests and servitors doing their best to assist these navigator guards. But with that, we start off with the first round of initiative with Nazgob, who is already braced.
Let's go. I will do. Can I do my funny 5 movement to here?
Sure.
Or not 5, but it's the we still have the in-house of
Yeah. If you're not making any more moves, then
Yeah.
you will then you can get a free 5-foot step or a free 1 square step in this case.
Yep. All right. I can't split fire is only within 1 square of each other, correct?
So every 2 away, you hit a square until you hit your target.
Okay.
So for instance, if you hit 5 times, you can choose to hit a target, move 2 squares. If there's no target, then you use one of your dice for that square, and then you continue to move on, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. You know what? Screw it. There's 2 guards right there. I'm gonna attack this one right here. We are going to drop a full auto burst. Give him some Joker. And let's get her going. So
Got
that'll
it.
be at plus 20 ballistic. Ah, God, now I gotta remember how to do this. Modifier 20. And then just. Oh, well, you know what? I guess I'll take it. 1 degree
That's
of
one
success.
hit. 1 hit is still 1 hit.
Yeah.
As they were not aware of your presence when you entered, they also do not get reactions against you this turn.
Oh, let's go. Damage. 1 hit. 12 pin 2.
12 pen 2 is not enough to quite bring down this impressively durable Tyranid, but it is a lot of damage. It is on death's door. But for the audience, what does your attack look like?
So you see this gigantic mass of scrap metal wires and just ammo feeds from the bottom and side as 2 triple-barreled rotary cannons just unleash a wild amount of firepower, loud, crunching, probably ricocheting off of a couple things dangerously, and just the biggest, loudest just echoing through the room.
All right. Next up, we have Lupus.
Rar.
It's always
Oh, the mic beat. Well, damn it.
Right.
That's his catchphrase.
It's always lupus. I'm going in.
Lupus.
Right. My movement speed is just my agility, correct?
Agility bonus, correct.
Correct. And I can get around Nazgob as well.
With the open door, yeah, you could just swoop on.
Oh, I
the
see.
bridge.
It's a double wide. All right. I will 1, 2,
Double wide.
3, 4.
Yeah, so you can also move through your allies for future reference. You just can't end your turn on there.
Okay.
I see.
Oh, hey, we have cover.
Yeah.
We do.
I'm gonna take my position right behind this nice little cover here. I'm gonna remember how to play the game.
Good.
And then
very crucial.
It's important. Very important.
just wait.
Is it coming?
Oh, it's
Watch
coming.
out, that
Oh, it's
Do you
coming.
need help?
Do it again.
I'm going to aim as a half action,
You got it.
and I'm going to attack with my hotshot las pistol at this Hormagaunt right here.
You got it. Understood. Again, they don't get reactions this turn, as they did not know you were there until you just showed up.
All right. Aiming does what again?
So unfortunately, aiming is a half action. You had to use a half action to move, but it gives you a +10 on your attack.
Oh, I see. Right.
Or
Yes.
20 if you're full attack next.
What is the range of your pistol?
My range on the pistol is it the number underneath the drop-down menu where it says no aim, half aim?
The range on your pistol is
Should just be a number.
it's under no aim. It's 12. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 12 then. Yes.
So
And that's
unfortunately, they're
square.
just out of short range.
Ah.
So
You know what?
it's just a normal to hit.
It's shooting time. Skadoosh.
Go with Houston.
That's
Oh,
2
let's
degrees of
go.
success.
That's a hit.
Get that right arm out of here. All right, I will roll damage.
Oh, hey Zan, how stable does this glass look?
Looks extremely stable.
Cool.
Don't blow up my ship.
Also, it's a glass floor with railing around it, so you can shoot
Ooh.
from it.
I thought
okay.
it was our ship. What? No.
No,
listen,
it's my ship.
listen. I've got
All right.
6 plasma grenades. They're not just gonna sit in my pocket. 6.
Anyway.
Or was it 5?
There we go. There's my damages. It's a 9 and 8, pen 7.
All right, and with that, a shot hits the arm on the Hormagaunt as another shot hits the chest, bringing it low.
Here. All right, and
All right.
that's my go.
Next up is Jerichus.
All right. I am going to use my movement to get to here. Oh, he's dead. Okay. I will use my movement to get to this corner. And that's a double move, so that's my turn.
All right, next up is Holt.
All right. I have 5 movement. If I move myself over here, that's 4. And you said the number. I have an accuracy. My thing is 60. So that's
Your range. So anything within 30, you get +10 on. Which is
Oh, I was about to say I should have had pluses. Ah, shit. Oh well.
cool. So
Now, you
I
are
can't
firing
aim
through-
and fight.
you can't aim and move, unfortunately, and fire in one turn because you only have 2 actions, or 2 half actions rather.
All right, I am going to aim then.
You're gonna aim. Makes sense.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna aim, and that's turn.
You can also stack aims. So if you aim again, start of the next turn, you get +20. That being said,
Stick.
if you're firing over a piece of cover, you're firing over 2 pieces of cover, but you're manning one, so it doesn't count. That will be a -10 just because you're firing over cover.
Shit. Okay.
You should be fine with all your bonuses.
Yeah,
you
your
should be
bonus
fine.
is
I'm just letting you know.
ridiculous. You're good.
So I can shoot through allies, correct or no?
You can't shoot through allies. Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
excellent.
Okay.
You just have a penalty if they're in melee. If you're shooting someone who's in melee.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
good to know.
All right. It is now the enemy's turn. You see this one leap over the cover. I'll do all the movement real quick.
You get.
Easier for myself.
Oh, the tech priest. Oh dear. Boy, they do not care about us. Oh boy. Oh.
Yep. There. Okay. As you see more of these creatures running in, attempting to swarm the various members of the Navigator's Guard. We'll go from the top and go down. The first Hormigaunt is going to swing against this Navigator Guard, doing a lot of damage, but not quite bringing them down. The second one, who was flanked, gets ripped apart by these two Hormigaunts to your north.
Oh.
The Navigator to that is across the glass from Jerichus. The Hormigaunt misses. The one that's below Jerichus, they will swing into the Navigator. They hit, but the Navigator does dodge. The Tech Priest gets hit twice across the way from you, Jerichus, and is able to soak all of it. He doesn't look great, but he's able to eat the damage.
Praise
Well
the
done.
Omnisaya.
Yep, I got your back. Don't you worry.
As across the way into the southeast, you see Hormigaunts tear into these other Navigator Guards, one missing. The other one, unfortunately, taking a maximal hit and goes down. As it is now your crew's turn. Alright, if you could, Lupus Magnus Cylon, if you have the Fool's Gelt sheet, go ahead and click a... Where is it on the thing? At the very... where it says crew test, go ahead and click that and add a plus 30.
Here we go. Skadoosh. That is 5 degrees of failure.
Oh, do you wanna use a thingy?
You get your fate points restored at the beginning of each session. If you would like to use them, you do not have to, though.
What is this? Can we know what this is for?
Each degree of success means you get one of your allies that hit.
Fuck it. I'm spending a fate point.
You got it.
Yeah, I can't be affording to lose this many crew members. So I will do it again.
Spending a fate point to reroll. Understood.
Oh, are you for real?
That's
game?
bullshit.
41?
Wow.
Damn.
Remember the rule: under a 20.
Yeah.
And as a result, while none of them hit, you didn't get any degrees of failure, so they are going to take defensive actions instead.
All right.
Okay, good.
Very well.
All right. Now that is done, it is top of round 2 with Nazgob.
Oh boy. Last one is a tile and an adjacent tile, correct?
That is correct. If you just make a circle from the center, you'll see everything.
Okay. Where is... Nope, don't do that. Where's my circle? From the center.
And then aim down or up. Yeah.
So it'd be just that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Could I throw a grenade and still stay braced, or would I have to break, brace, throw the grenade, and then re-brace next turn?
Give me a strength test.
Okay.
And this will indicate if you can or cannot.
Any modifiers?
No.
Nope.
So you will not be able to in this case.
That's fine. That's fine.
And it's 11 squares away from where you're trying to aim. What is your strength bonus?
5. So it's 10.
It would be at a minus 20, unfortunately, to throw that far.
No, that's why I'm like, so I'm trying to figure out if I should move or not.
Oh, I see.
Is this railing? Is this cover by any technicality?
It is unfortunately not cover.
Okay, so that you could just walk through it.
Correct, and over the glass floor if you wanted.
Okay. But if I'm within 10, it's just regular ballistics, isn't it?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, so...
Oh, it's true. It's at the -10. It's double your strength for the first.
Yeah, it's double
eight.
strength.
So it's just -10 if you want to throw it from where you're at.
A grenade throw would be... What would that be? For an
it would be a
for
ballistic skill.
Right, but like out of all of the actions from the combat summary table...
It would be half action.
Okay. So, where's my movement? Half is 3, so 1, 2, 3. Trying to get in a good position. Oh, God! Sorry. Whoops-a-daisy.
Nazgob
If
explodes.
I had a 2 for every time.
Oh, I'm still... Wait, could I die? I could diagonal.
You could diagonally one. Yeah.
Yeah, I could diagonal over.
If you so choose.
Of course I want to blow... I want to cause explosion, Bosco!
There you
All
go.
right, so we're gonna
Crazy.
chuck it. Any modifiers? It's just straight roll.
Just a straight roll.
2 degrees of success. Let's go,
Let's
baby.
go.
There we
Let's
go.
go, Gaijin!
So that is 1 plasma stick bomb going out. Oh, I should have attacked. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Do I just
That
roll
was the
damage?
attack. That was the attack.
Now
Right.
you do damage.
Just 1. Technically 1 hit. Is it 1 hit for all 3, or is it 3 hits?
It's one hit. 1 damage is for all of them.
Oh, okay.
However, they do get to
16 pin 6.
They do get to attempt to dodge.
Okay.
Take that stick bomb, bug eyes.
All right. Well, I didn't roll under an 85, so all of them fail.
Cool.
All of them take 16 damage, and all of them are evaporated. There is nothing left after a massive blue explosion completely erases them from existence.
Oh, give me a wall!
It's just a light Sir Palo slap. Thank God.
1 frame,
Felt
they're on the
cool.
ground.
All right. That is turn, because that was
All right,
2
next-
halves.
Next up is Lupus.
Alrighty. I'm just looking at this before I do it. What would vaulting over this cover be movement wise?
Well, I'm sorry.
What would vaulting over this cover, this barrier, be movement wise?
It would just be 2 squares of movement.
Just 2 squares of movement. Okay, so
However, if you want to make, I think it's an acrobatics as a part of your move, you can see if you.
Zan?
Yeah.
I would like to request that he can Space Marine over it.
Oh, shut up. I was like, oh, an actual question. No.
oh, so I walk
no.
through the barrier then. Got it.
It just ricochets.
I am trying to charge. I have a charge distance, I see.
I see. Yeah. As long as you can make it with an additional square, you can charge.
So if I charge, it's just plus my movement, or I don't think I'm making this charge, correct?
What's your? So if you, here, let me help you. Go to your character sheet. Underneath your, where is it on the sheet? Oh yeah. So underneath where like your body is, where it shows your armor and all that, you'll see leap, jump, half, full, charge. Your charge movement is 12.
Oh, it was so hidden in there, I didn't even see it. All right,
It's
thank
quite
you.
all right. Yeah, it's quite all right. No worries.
So yes, I definitely can make this charge then, and I will attempt to do that.
Absolutely. Okay.
Let's go. Go with me, boss.
All right, I am moving my charge distance. I am raising my power sword, and I'm going to stab at this funny gaunt.
You got it.
I have a plus. Yeah, I have a plus 10 to this.
Charging is plus 10. Correct.
How are you? How are you? That's 3 degrees of success.
All right.
Woo! To the head, baby.
They will attempt to dodge,
Don't.
as it is their turn.
No.
No.
Oh no.
That is a. It's a funny number, but it's a fail.
Oh.
The trend
So,
continues.
no, you hit.
Yeah. All right. That'll be 13 pen 5.
13 pen 5. With the pen 5, that is just enough to bring it down.
Let's go.
As you cut through this bug-like, horrible-looking creature called the Hormagaunt, they spew a bunch of acid onto the deck, but not enough to do any damage outside of cosmetic.
All right, that's my go.
Okay, next up is Jerichus.
All right, I'm going to try to help out this guard, and I'm going to telekinetic crush this guy.
All right.
That I'm pinging.
You got it.
We're going to go ahead and manifest that and pray. Ooh, here we go. So he's going to need to make a toughness against this Psy.
You got it.
Oh God, I'm gonna fate point. I'm gonna fate point. I'm gonna use a fate point, and we're gonna do that again.
Brody.
That's better. That's
There
2
we
to
go.
It also just barely fails its toughness.
Excellent. So then it takes that was, did it roll the d10 plus 2? Yes. Okay, cool. Then that's the damage, and then he's still alive, correct?
11 damage does actually wouldn't kill it, except for this is the one that got shot by Nazgob, so it does kill it.
Let's
go. All right. Then that was manifest, and then I'm gonna move to this side, and that'll be turn.
Next up is Holt, who is holding an aim action.
It is a target-rich environment here.
Sure is.
Can I aim to hit this fella?
Absolutely.
Cool. So I'm gonna aim and then fire. So that's plus what, 20?
It's plus 20 from the aim, and then additional plus 10 from them being half range, and then minus 20 for them being in melee with that person. So plus 20 total.
All right, I'm just gonna do the full aim thing just so it goes through.
You got it.
Oh.
6 degrees of success.
To the head. All right.
Oh, natural 20.
Jesus. Not 20, but we know the rule.
There's a shot to the head.
1d10.
They will again attempt to dodge. They will not
11.
dodge.
11 damage, pen 1.
And with that, the damage is already taken. You shoot, or how do you want to bring this one down?
As it lifts its arm, I shoot underneath the armpit and it goes out the temple.
All right.
Ooh.
As a last shot fires through this creature and they slam to the ground dead. It was 2 actions. Do you have anything you want to do as a free action?
No, I am still here.
You got it. All right. And it is now the enemy's turn. Jerichus, give me a willpower.
Huh?
Oh shit! Not this shit again.
Yeah, this shit again.
All right, willpower.
Don't blink.
I don't trust it. A fate point. Fate point.
Oh
Nope.
my god!
I don't trust
You've
it.
blown it already.
Oh.
It's fine. Listen.
Listening.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
How many do I have left? Fuck. Do I really? Fuck.
Do you want to beat
Yeah,
the
I'll
horrors?
Yeah, I'll do one more.
Oh, buddy.
Here we go.
There we go.
Just roll under a 20.
For those who are veterans, normally you cannot spend a fate point, more than one fate point on a specific roll. I let them do it.
Yeah, you do.
Just makes things more interesting if they really want to
Appreciate
dedicate
it.
that many resources. So, with that in mind, 6 degrees. You Jerichus, feel a immense psychic presence emanating somewhere to the west of you, so beyond these closed doors. It is not friendly. It also seems to give a command. You can't identify what it's saying, but you notice all of the Hormagaunts lock their attention towards your Lord Captain and begin to charge.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
I am going to say over. We have Vox, correct?
You have microbeats, but you're also in the same room. You can just shout.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh, God!
Jesus.
Fuck!
Jesus.
Shit.
All right. Well, Jerichus is going to call out as this is happening, not realizing that it just happened. We have to protect the captain. And that'll be... oh, Jesus.
Fuck! Good
Okay.
almighty!
Hey,
They gave an
you don't
order
have
to
any more of
attack
those
him.
grenades, do you?
I do,
No reason. Just,
All right. First
Would be
swing
cool.
into your Lord Captain.
Oh god.
That is a miss, even with the charge bonus. Second one will get a charge bonus and a flanking bonus. That is a hit against you, Lord Captain. You may use your reaction to
shit.
dodge or parry.
I'm going to parry.
You got it.
That's a failure.
Oh my god.
That is penetration of 4 for 7 damage.
Damn. 7 damage, pen 4. So I'm taking... oh, fuck. I have
So
6,
if
I have
you're-
6
you're-
armor. So 2 gets knocked off, so 5. I'm taking 5 damage.
Well, no, you still add your toughness bonus.
Oh, shit. Right, you are so correct. I'm taking
So I think
2
your
damage.
reduction to that. Yeah, 2 damage. And
Yay!
this is to you.
All right.
Is your armor the same all the way on the same?
Correct.
On all
It
parts
is
of
a
the body? Okay,
full
so it doesn't-
suit of carapace.
For flavor, this is to the left leg. Then it doesn't matter. So I'll just be indicating what it is, but it won't matter as far as how much damage you take. Second swing. That is a hit.
Okay.
That is 5 damage, pen 4.
5 damage, pen 4. I think I just eat that.
Is that nullifies out?
Because I've got 6 armor with 2 left over from the penetration plus my 3 toughness would be
That makes
exactly
sense.
5.
So if you have damage reduction, your damage reduction total is 5 right now
Yes.
for this attack. So because you took more than half of your damage reduction on the attack, you still have to make a toughness test or take 1.
Yep. That's
Fun.
also a homebrew.
So yeah, just roll toughness.
Roll toughness. That's 2 degrees of failure.
So just roll.
Oh, so 1 damage. But that's okay.
The next one will swing. That is a miss. The last charge bonus one will swing. That is a hit. That is, again, 5 damage, pen 4. So give me that toughness.
That's 3 degrees of success.
You take no damage. And the last one
Good
will
shit,
swing.
dude.
That is a miss, just barely.
Woo.
All right. The enemy's turn. As the allies, go ahead and give me a crew test. This is plus 30, which will help them with their modifier. So plus 30 to the modifier, not the roll, for those who...
It's up to you, Captain.
I gotcha. Crew test plus 30. That's 2 degrees of failure.
Oh,
All right.
Damn it.
Hey, sometimes it be like that. Okay. Next up, we have...
they're mostly safe.
Top of round 3 is Nazgob, as you see the crew continually sheltering in place. This one near the captain trying to ineffectually harm the Hormagaunts, who seem laser focused on harming the Lord Captain.
Let's see what we can do.
What can Nazgob do for you?
Nazgob can do a lot of funny things right there. Okay, so here's a question. If I'm within half distance, do I get a bonus to the ballistic skill for a thrown weapon?
No, unfortunately.
Okay, so positioning would not matter.
Correct.
Okay. Tell you what, God damn it. I keep doing that. I'm sorry. Not me. I'm trying to make sure I don't actually hit someone. But I could throw a grenade in the square and it would hit the square and then everything is square out, correct?
Correct. Just
All
pray
right.
you don't miss too hard, because they could hit the captain.
That's fine. I've got all my funny fate points.
You got it. Let's do it.
All right.
Hold this.
Snake ball out.
No modifiers, correct?
That is correct. As luckily, grenades do not have a penalty for throwing into melee.
Oh, good to know.
Yep.
So yeah, that was Oh, is that? That is technically a miss, isn't it?
That is a hit. It says attack hits.
That's a hit.
Oh, it is a hit. Oh, okay.
You rolled a 52 out of 58.
0 degrees. Okay. That doesn't matter though, does it?
It
just
does
needs
not
to
matter.
hit one time.
You just gotta hit, baby.
All right.
And here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
Because they don't have legal movement to go onto the glass, which is slightly divoted because of the rails. Sorry, where'd you throw it?
Right here, right at that one.
Right there. That means the only this one gets a chance to try and dodge because everywhere else is occupied.
Oh no!
You have to have a space to be able to move to dodge.
Amazing.
I love stick bombs. All right, let's see that damage then.
And this one fails to get out of the way.
Boom.
Oh.
21 and 6.
As 5 of them get erased with another massive plasma grenade.
Run, hear me, bolts, run!
All right. Was that just a half action, or did you aim as well?
I did not. Oh, I can do that.
Yeah.
I should probably. No, I'm gonna brace. I'm gonna brace and get ready for more.
Hell yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right. Next up is Lupus. Oh, go ahead.
If I could do my 5, I want to utilize that cover.
Absolutely. Yeah, that makes total
Okay.
sense.
Cool.
Next up is Lupus.
Alrighty. He hears Nazgob say "run" and he just laughs. Unlikely. And I'm going to, since I've got some, you know what? Oh, I probably don't get a flanking bonus if he's probably too far away.
So there is no flanking bonus. It's a gang up bonus.
Ooh.
It's however many people are in the melee. If you're outnumbered, they get a bonus.
Melee.
So technically, because you're all one grouping of melee between the Navigator Guard and these 4 Hormigons, that's one melee. They have over half your number, or half or more your number.
Alrighty.
They get a bonus. You do not.
I will, for the moment, simply aim, and then I will attack this gaunt right in front of me, right here. This
You got it. Let's do it.
Do. Damn. I kind of don't want to miss. I'm gonna use a fate point.
Before you use the fate point as well, you still use it, but did you want to aim first because you don't have another half action?
I did.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
that was with my aim.
That was my bad. Yeah, go ahead.
Let's try that again.
That's better.
That is 3 degrees of success.
All right. As trying to maintain their position, they will attempt to parry. This is a power weapon.
It is a power weapon.
Okay. So it doesn't cut through them, but they do have a penalty because it's a power weapon. That is not enough to parry. So you hit.
Lamau. That is 10 damage, pen 5.
10 damage, pen 5, as you cut through this gaunt.
I'm staying right where I am.
You got it. Next up is Jerichus.
All right.
Break the walls down.
That is the plan. Question for you, Zan.
Answer for you, Bosco.
Do I feel like the warp sensation that I felt, if I were to sever that, would it take everybody out, or do I feel like it's too far away for me to reach in a timely manner? Like, was I able to tell where it was?
From the many stories you have heard, being a traveler amidst the void, seeing various crews tested by this Tyranid menace, you are certain that if a synapse creature is destroyed, those creatures attached to the synapse will either go mindless or die.
Okay. Then I'm going to try to do that. You said the sensation came from the south?
From your east, so...
My east,
this
so
direction.
directly...
Yeah, like over here-ish.
So by that, I'm going to guess by the door. So then I am going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to double move to there. I'm going to make that my priority and move in that direction.
Sorry, if that's the case, you're moving the wrong direction. It is to
Oh,
your character's right, or the east
Got
of
it.
the map.
My bad. All right, then I'm going to attempt to. I'll just go to this door and attempt to open it.
You see a small panel on either side. Oh, didn't mean to shift all of you. You see a small panel on either side of the door. All you have to do is move to it, and it'll open.
All right, I will do so.
As you see that the door is locked. However, the moment you approach, it recognizes you're being a part of the Lord Captain's retinue and unlocks and opens. On the other side, you see 3 servitors with what looks like a mixture of sticks and pipes ready to receive any enemies on the other side. They notice you and don't attack, but they're simply seemingly ordered to stand there and be a wall.
Well, the door's open, so they can see enemies if they want to shoot.
They don't have any range weapons, they just have melee.
Got it. Do I feel like it's still further east, or
Like, you don't see
Can I not
any
tell?
psychic presences in here, so you would assume so.
Okay, I'm gonna go down. Let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4. I can get there with a double move. Can I get more than one door open?
Yes, you can.
I will do so.
As you open another door, seeing 2 servitors also being ordered to be a
Fucking-
wall.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 would get me there. Damn it. All right, that was my turn. I'm gonna figure out where the hell this thing is.
All right, next up is Holt.
All right. So all of these Hormigons over here are locked in melee, correct?
Correct. I'm gonna shift this back up here. Yep.
Yep. So can I aim at this one then, since he's not in melee?
That's correct. Yeah. They would just have
Cool.
one thing of cover from this cover here, but that's it.
So that would be, if I aimed, that would be
It would even out your
minus
roll,
10.
I think, right?
So aiming would be plus 10. The cover's minus 10, so it would wash.
Oh, okay, so I'll just attack then.
But you still get a plus 10 because they're within half range because you have a sniper rifle.
Correct. So plus 10. Here I go. 1 degree
very nice.
success.
There you go.
And
8 pen 1.
these ones used their reaction to get more movement, so that is enough to kill it.
Hell yeah.
Down.
Let's go.
All right. That is that your full turn?
Yes.
All right. As these Hormigons get their reaction back and are going to charge the captain.
Come on.
Leaping over
Oh,
here.
shit.
Oh, damn it.
As okay, first swing into the captain. That is a miss. Second swing. That is a hit.
I will attempt to parry.
I'm sorry.
I will attempt to parry.
Oh,
And that's a successful parry.
Let's
As you parry.
go.
Because
Good
they are
shit.
because they are natural weapons. Unfortunately, they cannot be destroyed by the power field.
Ah,
but
I see.
they do have a penalty to the to the parries and to being you technically get a bonus to parrying them. But you passed anyway, so you're good.
Yippee!
The next one will
Woohoo!
swing. That is I'm so sorry. That is a hit.
All right.
That is 4 damage, pen 4.
I think that washes. I think, yeah.
It does wash, so it's just need a toughness.
Toughness, baby.
That's 5 degrees
good?
or 3 degrees of success. I'm good.
Next
let's
swing.
go.
That is a hit.
Okay.
That is 5 damage, pen 4. That's again a wash, so I need a toughness.
That is 3 degrees of failure.
So that's just 1 damage.
I can
The
take
next
it.
one will swing. That is a miss. And the last one will swing. That is a hit. Ooh, for 9 damage, pen 4.
Oh.
Pen 4 makes it
This
5.
is to the right leg again.
Pen 4, 9 damage, 7, 3. Okay.
So you take 4
4
damage.
damage is going through, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Ow.
As Jerichus, you hear what sounds like the sounds of combat emanating from somewhere beyond this door and this
Further
door.
east?
To the east of you.
Okay. Do I know what room of this ship that I'm, or have I been on the ship long enough to know where I'm at?
You've not been on this ship long enough to quite know where you're at. You know you are
Okay.
in the Navigator's Sanctum. The room you were
Okay.
just in helps them communicate larger scale movements with the rest of the ship that need to happen. But you don't see the Navigator around, and you definitely should be seeing
Okay.
him.
I'm going to assume he's involved in the combat, so that's okay.
Next up is the Allies. I need a crew test of the plus 30.
Okay, crew. I'm gonna
Please?
really need you to help me out here.
Please? I would really, yeah, please, just like, please.
It would be
Please?
super cool.
Please?
Please? We'll be alright.
Oh my God.
My God.
I'm gonna spend
Maybe
my
we don't-
I'm gonna spend my last fate point.
All right.
Under a 20. Please. It's a simple rule.
That's 3
Yeah,
degrees
no,
of
see,
success.
It's a simple rule.
Oh.
As seeing the captain refuse to leave the melee, they seem inspired and manage to get working themselves into a fervor, rush towards the Lord Captain's aid. You may pick 3 of them to automatically hit.
Let's go with the ones that are closest to
Probably-
me.
And the Tech Priest, I imagine, because they
And the
better
Tech
weapon.
Priest, yes.
All right, this one is going to point blank fire full auto into this gaunt. That is a lot of hits. They do dodge the first hit, but they still take a decent amount of damage. They are not doing well. This one's going to fire, getting 3 hits. This gaunt does not dodge, or just fails the dodge, I should say, and takes that's actually just enough to kill it.
Hey.
Hooray.
And then a plasma pistol fires from this Tech Priest, hitting dead on this one in the head. And they also fail to dodge, which kills this Hormagant.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
As the other members of the crew rush to try and get closer towards their Lord Captain. 3. There. All right. Okay. Next up is top of round 4 with Nazgom.
Oh boy. All right, Nazgob, seeing everybody hitting the fervor, is actually going to leap the barricade, technically. I am well within half range, and I am braced, so I'm just going to drop a full auto
Let's
burst.
do it.
Hell yeah,
Also,
dude.
fuck you, Bosco. Nazgob is big enough to just Space Marine the barricade. They could walk over. They just
Wait, I know. I was just using it as a verb. As is
All
tradition.
right, so it's 10 for half range, is that correct?
plus 10. Yeah, correct.
So 10 for half range, 20 for full auto, full action, minus 10 for melee? Is that how it
Correct.
works? So 20.
Sorry, it's minus 20 for melee. I'm so sorry.
Oh, so 10.
Yeah.
Plus 10. Yep.
You'd be all right.
Give me that talker! 2 degrees
Let's
of
go!
success.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I would like to
He's
spread the
good.
shots if I can from
You
this
only
one.
get 2 hits, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. When can I spread those spread fire?
You need to get more hits. So you only got 2 hits. So say you got what's your rate of fire on the gun?
10.
So say you got somehow 10 degrees of success. That
Mhm.
would mean you would get technically 11 shots, and you can spread them out. You got 3 shots here. Sorry, so you can choose where they go.
Okay, yeah. So I was gonna have, and it needs to be within one square of the original target, correct?
Within 2 squares.
2 squares. I'll just spread out to these 3 then, if that's possible.
All right. So the first one will attempt to dodge. It passes.
Mm-hmm.
The second one will fail to dodge. So go and give me your damage.
Kaboom. 14 pen 2.
Ripping this one apart.
Very nice.
And the last one doesn't get a reaction, so because they already used it,
12 pen 2.
as you destroyed this one as well with more heavy weapons fire from the snaz gun.
Just fist pump in the air, screaming "Wah!"
As you hear Erdra, you feel and hear Erdra on your shoulder, ah! Screaming with you. As Goldie is asleep in your pouch.
That's fine. She's had a hard day.
Next up is Lupus.
All right. I'm pretty hurt. I am going to. Do I all out attack here? I want to try to get another one. I am going to all out attack the gaunt that is between me and the Navigator Guard. So this will give me a plus 30, I believe.
Yep.
You got this, Connor.
I believe.
That's 4 degrees of success.
4 degrees. They do not parry, just barely.
18 pen 5.
That's
How
max.
do you want to bring this Hormagaunt low?
Fuck yeah.
I think Lupus is just like covered in small pocks of this acidic blood and just gore, and he's just absent-mindedly now because he's so tired, he's so hurt. Just sidesteps one of these swings and just bisects this gaunt.
All right. Was that both your half actions?
That was a full action, I believe, as an all-out attack. So yes.
Oh, you all attacked. You're so right. Yeah. My bad. All right. Next up, because you all attacked, unfortunately, you also do not have a reaction.
That's true.
All right.
Yep.
But it makes sense. You're just tired and on adrenaline. Next up is Jerichus.
All right, well, now I'm not in the same room, so I'm going to go over Vox to everybody and say, I've proceeded towards the Navigator's quarters. There's more fighting over here when you're done. And I'm going to move on.
Oh boy, more fighting.
Yeah. I will continue to this door to open it.
And as you open the door, Jerichus, you
Jesus.
see sitting in their chair, or their throne, I should say, is the Navigator Primaris, overlooking a massive wall of glass that looks through the void. And through their chest, a titanic-looking blade, jaggedly so, from a massive synapse creature that you see plunging their weapons into the Navigator's body.
Oh, shit.
No. Can I tell just at first glance if that was a killing blow or if that was the first strike?
It looks like they have been fighting for a while.
Shit, I didn't get here in time. Fuck. All right, well, I can at least get in here because that was 1, 2, 3.
And
Oh,
move
God.
the camera real quick for the chat to see.
Okay, I know what I have to do. Immediately upon seeing this creature, because I've only moved, telekinetic crushing it.
You got it.
I'm going to attempt to lock this motherfucker down. So it's an opposing... it's willpower versus his toughness. So I will roll the willpower. Pray for me. I really need this to work. Oh! I have a fate point left. Do I use the last one? Fuck. I do. I need to save this motherfucker. I will use my last fate point. Fuck it. Let's
There
go,
you
brother.
go.
Fuck you, buddy.
Okay.
All right. Think it's toughness?
It's a toughness versus that, correct.
That's a failure on the toughness.
Let's fucking go. So it takes the let me manifest this first. Hang on. I should have done this first. So that'll be 9 damage.
You got it?
And then I am going to continue with restraining it. So it's going to get grappled. So it'll be another strength test. Sorry, let me see. It's willpower versus strength. So I don't know if I have to roll it again or not for a grapple. I think I do.
Yes, you do. Yep.
Okay. Here we go. 6 degrees
Oh,
again.
let's
Oh
go.
my God.
What a time to succeed.
You beat its 5 degrees of success.
Let's go. It is now grappled and can't go anywhere.
You got it.
All right. I'm going to look up the rules for grapple in the book real quick just to help you out, but that is turn.
You ever just grapple a giant scorpion with your mind?
Hell yeah.
I sure did.
As in front of you, Jerichus,
Yeah.
you see a many-armed looking bug well over 4 times the size of the Hormagaunts you were fighting in the other area. Its head seems to swell with what you can see and feel as psychic energies, and its eyes now look towards you transfixed. But that is Jerichus' go. It is now hold.
It is.
Taking aim, firing at the last one. So I get plus 10.
Mm-hmm.
4 degrees of success.
That's a hit. Oh, they already used their reaction on Nazgob's shot too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, minimum damage. 4 pen 1.
With the damage done from the Navigator guards in full auto, that is enough to kill them.
Let's go!
All right, we heard Jerichus over the Vox, correct?
Yes, I
Correct.
said towards the Navigator's quarters, which I assume most of you would know where that is.
All right, so I'm gonna move I can move 6 squares. So I'm gonna move here. That's 2.
Did you aim or no?
Oh, you're correct. I did aim.
You can move 1 square. Just for...
That's turn.
At the very least, you can open the door, as you are part of the
Okay.
menu.
Yahoo!
As you see, it's like a service.
Jump at your house of that.
All right. Next up is the enemies. As the Synapse Warrior, also got the grapple rule here. All right, yeah, they cannot move. They look towards you, and with a felling strike, plunge another blade into the Navigator's stomach as you see the last of their breath exude. You see from another arm them aim what looks like a horrific-looking bioorganic cannon as they fire at you, Jerichus.
Oh,
That's fair. That's fair.
I need a dodge.
Oh, God. And I don't have the fame points for this. This just has to be a straight roll. Pray for me, guys.
Let's go!
As you just
I'm
barely
sorry. Did you forget
dodge
who I
the
was?
acidic cannon, you see the server rack behind you begin to very quickly melt in as a hole about the size of a basketball now bleeds
Jesus.
into the metal.
Okay. That's... Oh, Jesus.
And with that, the allies don't hear what you have on your personal Vox channel, so they will simply move to reorganize and man the defense. Unless given orders otherwise.
I only had my bead for my boys.
The one that's nearest to you, real quick, will move over and offer a stimulant, a Medicaid stimulant to you, Lord Captain, if you'd like it.
Oh, he's gonna take a hit of that.
All right, it heals you
I hate
6.
needles.
Heals you for 6.
Nice. I am... I'm doing way better than I was.
All right. And with that, it is top of round 5 with Nazgob.
well, seeing the door that was already opened, thinking that's probably going to be the quickest way to get to the new fight, Nazgob just yells out to everyone,
Legate boys, fight over here!
and I'm going to move my 6, running into the servitor.
You got it. Well, before you move, go ahead back real quick. You do hear what sounds like cannon fire coming from here.
Oh, well, so maiden.
that's
We're
fair.
gonna go right here. Is that close enough to get the door open at least?
So you got to get on this side. You see a little control panel on the door?
Oh, balls.
You can move diagonally. It's fine.
Oh, that's right. I've got the one,
Yeah.
the one still. Yes, I will slam that thing open. I'm ready for fighting.
As you see around the corner, just barely, a large bug-like creature.
Oh, I'm so ready. That's turn. I got nothing else. That was full move.
Next up is Lupus.
I believe I'm simply going to double move. Remind me if I could do more than that, movement-wise.
Normally you would be able to run in a straight line, but there is cover in the way, unfortunately. However, given the spirit of the crew and the fact that we are still relatively new to this, I will allow you to run in this instance if you wish.
Yeah.
Okay. Running is what now?
So if you look at
Oh,
your
right.
movement
It's
speed,
a
Yeah. There's half full in charge.
running is still a full action.
Oh, can I move a little bit more then? I didn't realize. I thought full was the run. I have 18. I only move 6.
Yeah, you can move more. Sorry, go ahead. It has to be within a straight line, relatively.
Okay.
All right. So if
I just want enough to peek the corner.
Yeah, that makes sense. So your
my 8 gets me
Run
there
back.
where I'm at right now.
run is 24. You can move as far as you want to the window if you wanted.
To the window.
Yeah, Lupus is just charging down. But yeah, that's going to be my whole go.
All right. Next up is Jerichus.
Fuck. If I want to crush him again, do I have to re-roll the attack? Is that how that works?
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. Then I'm just going to do that, because that's probably my best weapon against him.
However, you do have a plus 20 because you already have them under your crush.
Okay.
Crush more.
2 degrees.
Ooh, nice.
So he gets an
Crush
opposed
2.
test.
Crunch it.
Opposed test.
It's toughness for him.
He does unfortunately pass.
Okay. No problem. I still have him grappled, and I will maintain that. So I'm sustaining this now.
As you noticed, your previous crush, as it does not ignore armor or toughness, did no
Yeah.
damage to it.
Oh.
Really?
Correct.
Oh,
You still have him grappled.
shit. Oh, God. All right. I can do more than one psychic power, right? If I drop it and then cast again? Or can I only cast once per?
You can only cast one offensive spell a turn. Or power.
God. So a spell that does damage, but if I something like a shield or a weapon,
Yes,
I could
you
do
could.
that? Okay. All right. I'm gonna cast telekinetic weapon.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to let this thing go. Oh, here I go.
You're undo the grapple?
I'm gonna have to. There's no cover in here, right? Like, there's not a lot of spaces for him to move.
Real quick, stream dropped.
Oh,
did it?
I'm still recording.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
We're back.
We're
Yep.
back.
It was just
Okay.
a slight hiccup. I'll ask above game, guys. Do you want me to hold him in place, or do you want me to switch to a weapon that might damage him?
I think maybe one more round of holding in place would be good. Just so
Yeah,
I can
hold-
get in position.
holding.
All right, then I'll hold him, and I will move. Is there any cover in here, Zan, that I can get behind?
there's the walls or the door, or seemingly this terminal. But as you look forward, you see a bunch of sand in the ground around where the navigator would sit. Not certain what that's about,
Okay.
but that is what you see.
All right, 1, 2. I'm gonna move to here, and I'm seeing that Lupus is in very bad shape. I'm gonna give this thing a juicier target, and I'm gonna move closer. As Jerichus is holding out his hand and slowly constricting it to make sure that this thing doesn't move, with
All right.
purple energy, almost lassoing it completely up, and that'll be turn.
Next up is Holt.
I can get to right here.
Peek that corner.
I can see it.
Yep,
If you see it, you shoot it.
I am shooting it.
you got it.
So this is with 0, correct?
So
Plus 10, isn't it?
it is a larger creature, so you get plus 10.
Ooh,
It is
lovely.
grappled, so you get plus 20. So that's
it
plus
is
30.
30.
Then
Oh,
it's a
I forgot
half-range.
about that.
Yeah, so
Then it's-
40.
Then it's half.
I think maybe I
so
keep
it's
this
40.
motherfucker grappled.
Yeah, maybe keep this
Fucking-
thing grappled.
Yeah, fuck
Yeah.
that. I forgot about that bonus. I think I might keep this thing grappled.
So I'm doing plus 40 then. Here I go.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
With a
You
threat-
cannot
with a-
fail it.
With a
Hold on.
threshold of 113, I
Yep.
hit it with 7 degrees of success.
And because it's grappled, it cannot use its reactions, so it cannot
Oh
dodge.
yeah, this
Dodge!
thing's grappled.
So yes,
why do I-
Jerichus, while you're not doing any damage, you are making this thing much easier to kill.
Oh, let's
whoop,
go.
Which
sorry,
is the goal.
Sorry, wrong thing.
But it's all good.
10 pen 1.
10 pen 1. As you fire into this thing, Holt, you see it barely does damage to it.
Does felling also apply to this?
Oh, felling absolutely does. What's the
Oh yeah,
felling?
always call out felling.
Yep,
That's huge.
sorry, felling. Shot plus 110 damage, damage to DOS.
What's the felling rating?
Felling is a toughness value of 4.
So felling 4. Oh, that's massive. Okay, you do a decent amount of damage then.
Hell
That's
yeah.
huge. Felling is huge on stuff like this. Holy
Yeah.
fuck.
Tyranids are mostly toughness bonus, so
Yep.
having that felling is huge.
Yep, that's turn.
And felling is a damage type?
It's a weapon quality specific.
It's a weapon quality,
Actually,
yeah.
actually, hold on. I'm gonna spend my free just to move right here. Okay, I'm good.
All right.
Certain
Well,
ammo
sorry,
can have
you
it,
did
too.
move, so you don't get a free action.
Oh yes. Okay, so I'm here.
All right. Next up is the enemies. I need a strength test from you, Jerichus, versus your willpower.
Got it. Do I still have my
Believe in the
bonus, or is
will.
it straight?
It's unfortunately just straight.
That's fine. I'll do what I can. Oh, fuck. By
Oh
one.
no, by one!
It's competing, and they got 1 degree of failure. So you
Oh, let's go!
Oh!
Oh, let's go. I still got him.
Ooh.
It
Fuck.
looks towards you angry, annoyed somehow, before turning its back towards you and firing at your Lord Captain.
No, motherfucker, I tried.
Fuck are you?
All right.
you
Lupus
dodge?
Magnus Sila the 4th. Give me a dodge.
Alright, I'm dodging.
Do a flip.
I will try.
Please.
That is a
No.
degree of failure.
Oh, God.
All right. That's going through.
Yes.
All right.
Nothing I can do.
For a total penetration of 8, that is 15 damage.
I'm
Oh,
chest.
I am I'm very much down.
Oh, God. You hit 0?
Yes.
How many below
Oh,
negative?
Yeah, but how far below 0?
You said 15,
15 ignoring your armor, but you still get your toughness bonus.
which is 3. So
Oh, no.
So that puts you at 0 and then -1. All right. So let me see. I will roll
yeah, I'm 3 under.
critical. You're still at 0, but each instance of damage that would go below 0 does a critical hit. So I'm going to roll the critical hit.
Okay.
This is to the body. Okay. The sorry, let me reroll. This is the wrong chart. Okay. A blast punches the air from the target body, inflicting 1 level of fatigue upon them. It's not nearly as bad as it could have been.
Oh, that's not bad at all, actually.
So with 1 fatigue, you have -10 per each level of fatigue to do any physical action.
Gotcha.
But you're still up. Once you take 3 critical hits, that's when you're going to go unconscious and start dying. That is the enemy's go. It is now the allies who now hear that there's combat and are going to run as quickly as they can to try and assist.
Run.
Can I speak real quick when I see it shoot Lupus?
Sure.
Okay. Lupus, you will hear Jerichus call out as he's straining against this thing. My Lord Captain, I beg of you, please, find cover!
All right. And with that, it's top of round 6 with Nazgob.
Okie dokie. Half brace. I'm gonna have to. So at this point, half range, large. It would be plus 30 by default.
So half range, yeah, plus 30
Before any modifier or other modifiers.
Oh, sorry. It's supposed. Okay, so hold on. We'll just math this out, right? We'll just battle text
yeah.
and gator it out.
Yeah.
So first, they are. It's plus 10 for them being larger than you. Plus 10 for them being or for them being half range. Then plus 20 for them being grapples. This is plus 40.
Yum.
And if you 5-foot step diagonally, they'll be point blank, which will give you an additional plus 10 to that, so it'll be plus 50.
Oh, so like right here?
Yep.
Oh fuck yeah, we're doing it.
And then if you full auto, that'll be plus 70.
I can't. Well, I can't full auto because
full auto's a
I have to
full-
brace.
He braced.
Oh, you already braced. Okay.
You can full auto burst though.
Oh
You
wait,
can full auto burst on
wait,
minus
wait, back up. Non-bracing is what, minus 30?
Correct.
Oh fuck that. No, we're just going for it. I'm not gonna brace. I'll brace next turn. So that's gonna put me at 765 plus 40.
Correct.
All right, we're doing it. So we're doing that full auto. Let me drop my ammo count. I am keeping track. Show me some. Oh, and 40.
You over here?
Show me some token. Oh, 7 degrees of success. Let's go.
Holy! They don't get any
Damn.
reactions, so that is a
Nope.
total. That is all 7 hits.
Oh, that's some token, boys. Damage. So that's 8 hits.
Yep.
Show me the token.
Oh my
15,
god.
11, 15, 12, 9, 8, 7, 8, 10, 2.
Let's
Let me do
go.
some math because each of these gets reduced.
Yep.
As with all this damage, point blank from your snaz gun, rattling an entire salvo into this thing, it is still up.
Oh, I'm aware.
Jesus.
I roar at it in challenge.
All right. Next up is. I put my initiative list down. Lupus.
I guess I'm still active then.
Yep. So you only go unconscious when you take enough critical wounds equal to your toughness bonus.
Right.
You're at 0, so each time you take damage, it's automatically a critical hit instead.
I will take aim, and I will fire with my hotshot las pistol.
You got it.
That means you can't move.
Oh yeah, that's true. He
Fuck
can still
it.
take a 5-foot step behind the cover if he wants to after.
That's
behind
true.
or
Behind-
behind.
quote,
All
me.
unquote.
so
cover.
real quick, mapping
Yeah,
this out.
cover.
Mapping this out, it's plus 10 because they're a larger size than you. Plus 20 because they're point blank, so it's 30. And then plus 10 from the aim, so that's plus 40, and then additional plus 20 from it being grappled, so that's plus 60.
So plus 60. I see.
Correct.
Okay. Skadoosh. That's 10 degrees of success.
And you hit the head. They don't get a reaction.
Wow.
Let's
So I roll this
go.
10 times now?
No, it's one single hit. You
Ah,
fire a
gotcha,
single
gotcha,
shot.
gotcha.
You just hit really efficiently.
That's 11 pen 7.
11 pen 7. And with Nazgod's damage, how do you want to kill the synapse creature?
Holy
So
shit.
Lupus just takes that huge hit from the acid gun. His armor is beginning to pock and sizzle. His skin is becoming red and raw and beginning to leak blood onto his nice tan coat. But he just looks up with a fury and a fervor and a wolf-like grin as he reaches down for his hotshot las pistol. My turn. And he just squeezes the trigger, doesn't move an inch from his current spot, and with that steel resolve of his, manages to land the perfectly placed shot to explode this thing's psychic brain.
And as it goes down, all of you now hear what sounds like more of these creatures in the vents suddenly start screeching and screaming as you hear what sounds like their heads popping like large grapefruits emanating through the area around you. The synapse creature's death seems to have severed the connection, Jerichus, to the hive mind somewhere nearby outside the ship. As all of you see the fool's Gelt vessel outside the window now no longer being grabbed from your reality and allowing you freely to go into the warp proper. However, as initiative ends, all of you see slumped in his chair the Lord Navigator, now dead.
give it just a minute.
Yeah, net.
Yep. Should be back in just a second.
I'm really jazzed that OBS decided to start doing this.
Yeah, it's fun. But hey, you're recording. We're good.
Yep.
What was the last thing you guys heard?
All right, we're back. Hello.
From the
You all notice that after the synapse creature is exploded, their brain erupts. So too do the various creatures crawling through the vents of the Fool's Gelt. This the connection, Jerichus, you feel to the greater hive mind somewhere in real space, now severed, as the tendrils grasping onto your ship let go, and the Fool's Gelt now properly enters the warp and faster than light travel. However, as initiative ends, all of you see the navigator slumped in his chair, now dead.
Jerichus is going to immediately approach the body. Would I know if there is typically anyone on the ship that would be able to fulfill the navigator's duties should he become incapacitated?
You know, the navigator of a ship, they have a very special mutation that is quite literally been bred. Some say with the Emperor's guidance himself. Others say long before the Emperor walked as man. They have a special mutation of a third eye on their forehead that they keep covered that allows them to see the warp and therefore faster than light travel in a way that no one else literally can. Furthermore, you know that every navigator has their own way of determining and making an understanding of the warp around them. This one seems to use sand on the ground, similar to a Zen garden, to paint the routes ahead. You don't know anyone else on the ship that could facilitate this duty. However, you do see what looks like a message on the navigator's throne, blinking, waiting to be played.
Jerichus will at least pick it up, and he will look towards the others.
My Lord Captain, the navigator has joined the Emperor, but there is this.
And he will hold up the blinking receiver.
You see, the message seems to be recorded in a part of their chair that they've left.
Oh, then he'll just spin it around for everybody to see.
With your permission, I could play it.
Yeah, Lupus takes one step and then sort of stumbles and slams shoulder first into this monitor. Play it.
And Jerichus will do so.
Final log of Navigator Primus Garland Victorin Garish of Magisterial House Nocturi. Dear Lord Captain, I am deeply sorrowed that I cannot and could not make your acquaintance properly. I have used my abilities to lure the creatures here, in hopes they would spare the rest of the ship's inhabitants. But I fear the enemy is far more powerful than I could have anticipated. I know now. I see now. My death is here, soon approaching. I know I am not long to make it, and I have made terms with this. I have plotted a course for the nearby planet of Pel Primus in the adjacent Canis cluster. Please deliver my staff to my family estate on that planet. My niece should be there and has recently finished her studies. Please tell her my final wish is for her to take my service in my stead. I fear these Xenos are far more cunning than mindless, my Lord Captain. Worse, they cast a shadow upon this entire subsector, and it sheds darkest upon our ship. I pray to him on high that you will uncover what this means in time to defend yourself and this crew. May your ventures and future be ever fruitful. The Emperor protects. As the message ends.
You said it was in the Canis cluster, but I might have missed the planet.
Sure. Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yep.
First, I'll get you the name.
The Canis cluster, is it Hosty or Pel Primus?
Is Pel Primus.
Pel Primus.
Pel Primus. Okay.
There you go.
Got it.
You then see a Vox message or a Vox channel open up on the Navigator's throne. This is XO Buchanan. We have cleared the enemy and entered the Immaterium. Stand down, Red Alert, and begin recovering the dead and wounded. We are now at Yellow Alert. But know that we are victorious! You all hear another cheer echo through the various open Vox channels of the ship. But on this deck, you see the House Noctori personal guard lower their heads in mourning of their dear lord. The Vox channel seems to switch directly to the Navigator's chair from the bridge directly rather than being an open communication. This is XO Buchanan. To the Navigator Primaris. We have your course corrections laid in towards Pel Primus. Can you please confirm this location with the Lord Captain? And excellent work, Garland.
Lupus will go over to the chair's Vox array. And he will tap the intercom. Apologies, I'm trying to search something here.
It's okay. Take your time.
Oh. Our navigators... Oh, Noctori.
Yes.
House Noctori.
Yeah.
So their last name.
Yeah. Primaris Noctori.
This is Lord Captain Lupus Magnus Cylon the Fourth. Navigator Garland Victorian Garesh Noctori is dead.
I understand. You and your retinue injured, my Lord Captain.
He looks down at his own wounds.
Yeah, I think the rest of us are fine.
Yeah, we never got touched.
Yep.
Wounds that will heal.
I shall have a triage team head up to care for the dead and injured. A medical servitor is also dispatched here on the bridge if you would prefer to resume your post.
Very good.
It will be approximately 35 hours before we reach Pel Primus. If possible, and at your earliest convenience, I need to have a meeting with you, Captain, at your office to conclude the ritual of transfer of captainship. But it can wait. It sounds like we all need a moment.
Once the proper goodbyes have been said and my wounds have been tended, I will meet you on the bridge.
He seems to wait a few moments. My lord, one last thing.
Go ahead.
I'd like to prepare funeral rites for the dead and for Garland. I owe him and his family that much. Permission to leave my post to begin that process.
Permission granted.
You hear the Vox channel then close.
Lupus's hand just slides off of the Vox button and just angrily just kicks and slashes at the Synapse warrior on the ground before regaining his composure.
As you notice the creatures themselves slowly dissolving in their own acid.
this absolutely would in character. I'm sorry, Zan. Before it completely dissolves, is there anything trophy worthy of taking from this thing?
Absolutely. If you want to take the head, if you want to take one of its large claws, either of those would be a fitting trophy.
I guess anything that would be, you know what, a head and a claw that might serve, like a claw that might serve future function. Yeah,
you got it. I'm not even make you roll for that. You
get
just
that
are
head
able
crest
to
mounted on my fucking wall.
As you very quickly, you see Erdrot helping you with a few knives, helping you get through some of the smaller bits with his little fingers, as you carve off 2 trophies from the Synapse Warrior. But now, normally, we would roll for a warp disturbance during your travel through the warp, going faster than light. However, as this is our first time, and the jump is very short comparatively in its distance, I'm going to give you guys time to just relax and do what you need to, or do what you feel your characters would do. And as such, the group of you has nearing a day and a half or more to explore the ship. There are a few urgent things that will need to be addressed for each of you. But until that time, how would any of you like to spend your time aboard the Fool's Gelt during the warp travel?
During this, just before this scene ends, and I'm not going to drag it out, but Nazgob is like absolutely going to go up. Oh God, go up to Lupus and like pat him on the back, not really paying too much attention at the wounds too harshly, and he's just gonna there's a lot of praise, a lot of
oh, you so tough for him. He took all that destroyed properties.
And then unfortunately doesn't have much to say to Jerichus. Holt, he's really impressed at your ability to hit marksman. He keeps telling you that you need a more proper shooter, but it's a orc-ism.
Hell yeah.
But he's very, very happy. I just wanted to throw that in. I didn't want to drag that out though, but yeah.
You're all good?
Yeah.
Okay. But tell you what, as we have this time to deliberate and figure out what you guys might want to do on the ship during this downtime, during this at least 35 hours of this extraplanar travel through the warp, I suppose there will be a good time to take our break.
Cool. Very well.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
We succeeded,
I
kind of.
We remembered the break this time, chat. I'm so sorry I missed it last time.
That's all right. We were in combat
now.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, same. I need to get a quick bite.
Damn, what a Pyrrhic victory.
Oh fuck, dude! There was
we won, but we lost one of the most important members of our ship.
I was like a round too late.
Oh man. Well, that's just how it is in the 41st millennium.
Now we gotta go tell his niece, hey, sorry about your uncle, but
listen,
her
uncle died heroically.
Yeah, he did. He saved the whole fucking crew.
Oh man.
Bosco always with the spellcasters. No, the fuck I don't. You don't know my background very well.
This is like the second spellcaster he's ever played.
Ever. Kai was the first.
That's true. Hello, everybody. I apologize for the constant cuts out. I'm really not sure what's happening here.
Would you say the retinue of cutouts?
That's true.
Yeah.
The retinue of chance. The chance that my thing will cut out. Gotta put him in the doohickey? You're right. You're so right.
Yeah, I had never played like a full caster until Kai. That was correct. The whole reason for that was because I wanted to Remy got harpooned so Kai could fly. Yeah, basically. I wanted to save it for a game that I was in with Zan, but he was like, "No, if Monty wants you to play a wizard, just be a wizard." I was like, "All right."
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'm back.
Webbo.
Oh,
I can't tell if I'm being complimented or not right now.
You're not.
Zan.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah.
Hey,
that was a good fight.
Hey,
was a good
glad
fight.
you liked it.
Oh, that's good.
Remy was technically a spellcaster, but he was more of a fighter than he was a spellcaster.
See, chat, you have to understand something. I don't necessarily care too well, I mean, in this case, I do have to care about winning, but typically in this game world, I don't care that much about winning. I just like seeing the mini number of dice rolled and mini number big. And my
Big
God,
number
after
go boom.
that, those 7 degrees of success, I'm like, oh, Jesus, yes, my brain released the dopamine.
Yeah, I think I know exactly what I'm
Yes.
doing from now on if we have a 1-on-5 fight.
Oh my, okay, Zan, I have to know, in that massive barrage of gunfire, if you could give me an average percentile of how much health I took off of that thing with that. I'm so
took
curious.
about 70% of it. Zito took about 20% of it, and the captain finished it off.
Beautiful. Dude, I gotta say, Bosco, by the by, immobilizing the shit out of that thing was clutch.
For sure.
Yeah,
I-
100% clutch.
It got so many melee
Yeah.
weapon attacks that it didn't get to use.
Mhm.
Yeah. I built Jerichus to make sure that it could put all of you over with your attacks, because you all hit like fucking trucks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all those bonuses was crazy. Like, I would have had to have rolled a 1
A 96
or a 2.
or higher, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back.
Fucking messenger of chaos, you son of a bitch. No, there was, I think it was on like the first episode of Fool's Gelt, somebody like broke down every character that I've ever played and how they're all exactly the same with minor tweaks. And I'm like, man, super reductive. And I don't know if this is a compliment or not.
I mean,
But
they were
props to you for knowing so many of them.
They were all played by Edward Bosco, so basically the same guy.
They're basically the same thing. They all sounded the same. But they even went back to like the My Little Pony one-off, and I was like, God, that's impressive.
Wow.
You know,
They
I
had,
gotta,
like,
I gotta
the-
tip my hat
yeah.
to whoever is hating to that degree.
Yeah, like if you're gonna take a swing and you go that deep into it, hat off to you, props, well done.
Ooh. I tip my
Ooh.
hate to you.
I tip my
Yeah.
hate too.
Oh, right. One more thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah, they mentioned that one. They mentioned the one you ran for me, Connor, the like Vecna 2-shot. I was like, wow, they've seen almost everything I've streamed. Maybe I am bad at this.
I'm not sure if they were saying you were bad.
Uncreative.
I'm not sure they were saying that either.
I don't know. Look, man, I'll find a hater if I need one.
I'll make
Logging in.
They were probably like, I really like all of your characters. Here's all of them. They're just kind of similar. And I'm like, nah, fuck you, buddy.
I like
make
them. I like them because they're all similar.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
like change.
Never change.
I don't believe in change.
Change scary.
That's true. I'll forever have a hater in Monty. I appreciate it. You don't make it hard to hate you? Ow!
Good lord.
I miss my calling as a professional wrestler. That's true. If you don't have at least one hater, you are doing something wrong. Change equals Zeech? Oh, fuck. Kitty Cat Gundam, I also want more Prince Division. I really
too.
want it. Dark Lord Pobo, I would love Kai to meet Remy. I don't think it's going to happen, but I would love it.
Yeah, roleplay that out.
Yeah. Just just one day on the Unexpectables, like, hey, welcome into the halftime show.
I
This
get
is
to play
my
Remy.
fan fiction.
Damn, you jumped on that
I mean-
fast. Jesus.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. That's all right. Zan just like bird. That's all.
It's true. That's actually the real reason.
Okay.
Yeah, he was like, bird, me bird.
I feel good.
All right. Does anyone need any more time?
I'm good.
I am here.
Can we get a funny pain stick, Zito?
Oh, dude, my ankle. Hold on.
Oh, no, your ankle.
No, don't do that
Never
to
mind.
him.
No, it's fine.
Don't do
got
that
it.
to him.
No, for the bit.
Chat, you're right. Being a voice actor is fun when you get to talk to yourself. I've done that before. I love
$5
it.
to Matilda, please.
Hey, there it is. Donate to the Kickstarter right now.
All right. Connor, are you back? Connor's not back. We will wait.
He's coming back.
Take your time, Connor. You're all
You know, Tweets is fucking dying.
I was about to say, I know someone's gonna be gagging right now.
Tweets is on the fucking floor.
No, there's a video of You're Beautiful by James Blunt, and they do it with that fucking instrument.
James
Is that an
Blunt.
instrument?
By the technical definition of an instrument.
No, fair enough.
I mean, this is one.
Is mayonnaise an instrument?
True.
Oh, Patrick.
I appreciate that Zito just has a stock of a small armory of clown noises whenever stated.
Dude just
Oh,
has a chest.
I mean, you can thank my wife for that. She enables me.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
She's the one who literally told me, you know what you should put on your throne? Bike horns. Why?
Why?
Why would you put this evil?
And yeah,
hour.
it wouldn't be the same without it.
And then I did it, and then she goes, no, put 2. What?
Damn. She wanted one too.
No, she just wanted me to dual wield.
Oh, there you go.
I mean, I could do that. I have 12 of those now. I could fucking dual wield 6 in a hand.
Damn.
Jesus.
A fine addition to my collection.
Well, with that in mind, before we use up all of our energy on this, we ready to get back to it?
Let's do it.
Sure.
All right.
Kenobi.
You find yourselves all aboard the Fool's Gelt. Some time has passed. You've managed to treat your wounds, and the ship is yours to explore. Or if you want to find areas of rest, you can do so as well.
Should we roll initiative to see who goes first?
Sure.
That sounds pretty good.
We'll just keep the same initiative as it was, so you don't have to roll anything.
All right.
Oh,
all right.
Very nice.
Fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Go ahead,
Oh, yeah.
Nazgob.
No, that's fair.
All right.
Nazgob, is there anything you would like to... Each of you will have something pressing to do, which I will give you. But
Okay.
before that happens, Nazgob, do you want to do anything?
It's gonna really depend on the pressing individual thing. The one thing that Nazgob would be most interested in is if there were any orcs in any of the nearby sectors. I don't know the different terminologies for spaces in space.
Sure.
But you know what
So,
I mean.
a sector is a large arm of the galaxy. A subsector is a collection of clusters, which are solar systems, and a cluster is a solar system.
Okay.
So you are in a subsector with a number of clusters. You're leaving one cluster and going to another one.
Okay, so by proper you me talk, I would be curious about any orcs in the subsector, if there are any ongoing was, if there are any freebooters in the area, just et cetera, et cetera. You know how it goes.
Sure. As you look over the area, you're not finding any areas to look over the subsector map.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see what looks like something what looks like a report of a nearby cluster called the Lucerna cluster. Let me type that out for you.
Okay.
seems to have a rather large orc incursion, according to the Hume words, known as Red Maw's Reign. Any further information about that seems to be blocked by the Ordo Inquisition.
Of course it would. Is there any... Could I make any sort of check to try and determine if I've ever heard that name before?
You are certain that you have not heard the name.
Okay.
It seems to be very local to the area. But as you hear that aloud, or as you kind of get that information the best you can from various Humies, you feel your stomach begin to rumble.
Oh, am I hungry?
It appears you are quite hungry. You have not eaten in quite a few hours, and you are very big, require a lot of nutrients.
You got any more of them mushrooms left?
He kind of hands you a puny, soggy, half-destroyed and bruised mushroom as a mindless drone of a half-human, half-machine called a servitor walks up to you, Nazgob. You then hear, quite loudly, "Pardon the intrusion!"
I want to reflex punch him without like...
You don't even have to roll, just punch it.
I just this is all narrative. I do not want to actually do damage.
You got it. It kind of slightly falls over for a moment before getting back to its feet. This one has orders to show you to your accommodations.
Dropped at volume 10, boy.
You see Erdrot the Garrot kind of hold his ears like, what the hell? Like, kind of looking to you like, why is this so loud? Before looking towards you, and you see the servitor then begin to walk towards what looks like a rather fancy part of the ship, seemingly trying to escort you.
The only reason I'm gonna follow this is because all that looks real snazzy. Come on, Erdrot. Goldie, let's go.
You see Goldie finally wake up from everything that's been happening. She starts just kind of chewing on your various parts of skin, not really doing damage, but just doing that. As the servitor escorts you to a very affluent-looking part of the ship, before opening a door and revealing a rather nice studio apartment-sized personal quarters. Immediately, you see Goldie leap from your arm as the gold-scale, two-legged dog lizard-like creature starts biting, spitting, licking, and eating every rough surface or soft bit of bedding that she can find.
Goldie, down!
She doesn't listen.
I would like to, I guess, do an intimidation. I'm trying to figure out if I get any bonuses to that.
You could just... How unruly do you want Goldie to be? Do you feel like you have to make a roll, or will she listen to you?
I don't know, honestly, just because
then let's leave it the chance. Let's leave it the
nature of what she is.
Yeah, fair.
And by the way, I'm saying she, all orcoids are basically genderless. They're male coded, but
they're boys. But boys,
yeah.
anyone can be a boy.
Hang on a minute. I'm trying to figure out.
Intimidate is a basic skill if you'd like to make it.
Right. For every orc, I mixed right. 2 skills, affecting number of superiors. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it's just raw intimidation. I thought maybe I'd get a bonus to that.
You got it.
No modifiers, correct?
Correct. Actually,
it's fine. It's fine. She better listen. That was a 3.
Yeah, you just had to pass. As she looks towards you like, aw. You then see Erdrot moving to grab the leash, but doesn't seem to need to do that before Erdrot moves to offload the shared gear that he carries between the both of you. As just beyond Erdrot the Garrot and Goldie the Squig, on a table, you see a massive platter of freshly cooked meat and steamed mushrooms that smell absolutely delectable to your nose.
I want you to imagine, Zan, the 3 of us, because I just told Goldie to sit down, but then we turn to this. Just this most, like, gleaming, immaculate, like, anime perfection-looking food is being utterly torn asunder by 3 pairs of gnashing sharp teeth, just going at it with as much fervor as possible.
Rushing into the massive amount of food. You're not used to it being cooked, at least like this.
It's weird.
Quite tasty, all things considered, but it is somewhat undercut by a loud voice in the doorway. Is there anything else you require?
Stalk off!
Yeah, nah, he's good. As you see the servitor leave before closing the door.
I love the fact that Erdron's probably gonna have to be my freaking
The translator.
yeah, my translator. I was trying to think of a good word, but that's probably the best one.
And as you eat, Nazgob looks towards you, somewhat
Nazgob?
sheepishly, Nazgob, sorry. Erdrot looks towards you, somewhat sheepishly, as if to ask without words if he can eat some of the food.
Oh, I anticipated that he would be in there anyway. So here's the thing. We've been traveling around enough. When we're alone, he's got that that level of independence. Like
Sure.
he doesn't.
Goldie
Yeah.
seems to understand that, and for the most part, it would seem to your experience that that Erdrot also understands that. But clearly, something is weighing on his mind, and he's almost defaulting to the way that he may have acted before he met you.
Yeah.
Oh, Runt. What you eating? What's wrong?
He kind of snaps out of his weird mental funk for a moment and takes some food. Kind of looking out the window into the stars, or to the warp, rather.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a sec to gab?
As long as I can keep eating, yeah.
You see Erdrot the Grot nod as Goldie starts digging in.
Yeah.
I've been thinking. Well, I figure it's probably time I tell you everything. Like, why I wanted to bring us to these stars in the first place.
I squint at him and just my chewing slows down a little bit.
Good bit before I met you, and Goldie, I was my war boss's favorite Gretchen, believe it or not. He kept me around, saying I was his lucky charm. I always made him laugh. We had some good fun. Then, well, one day we was fighting on a planet with a bunch of many-armed Yumis. Gene stealer cultists, the Yumis call them, I think. Anyway, during the scrap, the boss's favorite knob told all the other boys that the boss was dead. But he wasn't. The knob then took all the boys that wasn't in the scrap and left the fight. And the world with all the boss's loot and boys. Well, almost all the loot, but I'll get to that in a bit. I was aboard the rocket that the knob had usurped. He called himself the new boss. I tried to tell the others that the real boss was still down there and alive, crumping away. But, well, the new boss picked me up, put me in a rocket, and launched me back at the planet. By the time I got to my feet, the real boss was dead. And them Yumi things captured me. I did a lot of experiments on me. They took things out of me. They put new things in me guts and head. It was torture. I thought I'd die there. But by the grain of Gork and Mork, another group of boys would come down, and they came down hard on that place I was all strung up at. They was freebooter boys, looking for some quick loot. I snuck aboard their ship during the scrap, and, well, not long after that, I found you and Goldie. So when I saw you strung up like you was, I
I don't know. I felt I had to do something. Gorgon won't got me out, so I had to do the same, right?
You did good run.
But anyways, that's not any the point of this. It turns out that the freebooters, they were looking for my old war boss's secret loot. Nobody but the boss's old boys knows where it is. They are looking for it too. They can't find it. But I, as he points towards his head, I do. I know where his loot is. But my head is so scrambled from all them poking and proddings that the Yumis did that I still can't quite exactly place where it is. But my memory is getting clearer and clearer as time goes on, which is why I knew these stars were the ones where the boss's stash is.
Let me say, what kind of loot?
Aye. But it's more than just the loot. I want to get to the boss's stash, Nazgob. I want to find the knob that calls himself Boss Redmaw, and I want to see him crumped. Now, I ain't strong enough to bring him down myself, but I think you are. And with the Yumi boss giving us all sorts of Yumi loot, I think once we find the boss's stash, we'll have a real shot of making him, well, no longer the boss.
Nazgob scratches his chin in as much contemplative thought as possible and just slowly nods.
Funny you should mention that, Runt. Because Redmaw is here.
He seems to contemplatively nod. Yeah, I figured. That makes sense. Still probably looking for the old war boss's loot.
Interesting. You think that the Yumi should be in on it? Wanna go check out, figure out if we can find the boss's stash?
I think. Yeah, but again, my head's not quite all right yet. I'm still trying to figure things out. I was looking at some of them charts that the Yumis have. Trying to translate the weird runes they speak in and make them make sense to me, but I haven't figured it out yet. I promise I'll let you know as soon as I figure out where I think the stash is.
Good lad, good lad. You eat up. Can't have you passing out for the hunger or nothing.
Yeah, man. Thanks, Nazgob.
He's just chewing on like a leg of meat of some kind. He's leaning back, and Erdrock can just tell that he's thinking about what could be in that hoard, in that stash, and just start to think about how he could get everyone in on wanting to find it.
And as you begin to perhaps plot, you see, much to the delight of Goldie the Squig, another servitor seems to bring even more food for you to eat before excusing itself.
We're getting fat, bro. Hey, bad moons are typically fatter. They're better fed, so,
All right.
yeah. Oh, one more, if I can jump one more thing in.
Sure.
You said that you was here in this sector. What do you know about the other orcs here besides Redmaw?
Redmaw is the one that betrayed me old war balls. He's cunning, I suppose I can give him that much. But I don't know how many boys he has. He at least has all the old boss's boys. Oh, rather a lot. We had quite a few rockets when last I was here.
What color's he running? What clan's he running?
It seems to be a good mix of them. From my understanding, he picked up some goth boys a while back and been mainly leaning on them.
Figures. It's easy. What about these freebooters that came for you? What about them? Stay still here.
He thinks for a moment. last time I spoke to any of the boys from the freebooters, they said they were coming back towards these stars to try and look for the old war boss's stash. White Tooth, I think, as his name is, the freebooter captain.
Yep.
They doing any trade?
Yeah, well, I don't want them finding my old boss's loot, of course. They did treat me well enough to allow me to transport out to these stars. They seem to trade with all sorts. Yumis, scrawnies, even taking some from Tin Boys, I think.
That's the one thing that bothers me. All the boys here, they just weedy and broke. All their dockers no good. Ain't got no choppers, nothing. We gotta figure out how to get our boys some good weapons.
You see him think for a moment before he kind of nods.
I tell you what, I'll think real hard as to where maybe find this stash thingy.
Good lad.
I guess we can go and close the scene there.
All right. As you see even more delectable meat placed in front of you.
Let's go.
And with that, I suppose we'll just go in order of what feels that makes sense. So I'll just go to Jerichus.
Cool. All right, I'm gonna mute.
All right, that works. Bye.
Well, no, I just don't want to interrupt anything.
No, that's fine. I like you. You can interrupt me anytime.
Jerichus,
Yeah.
is there anything you'd like to do on the ship before you are contacted?
On the ship, or can I maybe look up some information?
Sure. What would you like to look up?
So there are in the Canis cluster. There's two main planets, correct?
In the Canis cluster, yes.
Yeah. Am I familiar with both of them based on like the dossier that we got? Like that information
If
that was in there?
any information you get on the dossier, you can absolutely look that up. But for the audience, is there anything you're trying to specifically look for?
Yes. So I know that there's a planet called Hosty that is currently occupied by the Drukhari. I
Correct.
want to know if any of that has bled over into Pel Primus, or if there's anything similar going on that we might not know about before we get there.
The only information you have with the Canis cluster is what is in the dossier that I have sent the players. So to summarize it, though, the Canis cluster is currently occupied. At least half of, or one of the two planets in the cluster is currently occupied by a rather sizable Drukhari host of invaders. The other one is that planet's called Hosty. The other planet, which is not invaded, is called Pel Primus, which seems to be the planet you're going towards. Pel Primus seems to be a mixture of a agri world and a civilized world that is slowly developing more and more forges as time goes on. As far as you can tell, there don't seem to be any threats headed towards the planet of Pel Primus.
Got it. Okay. Then if that is the case, then I just want to be making sure that navigation goes as smooth as possible, so I would be completely focused on that. Since we might have a path forward, but we don't have a navigator, so I don't want to make...
So if anything unforeseen, that makes total sense.
Correct, yeah.
That being said,
focus.
Looking from the initial scans of the cluster that you were just in, it seems like the High Fleet Tyranid, or the Tyranid High Fleet that had engaged you, seems to be, at least for now, isolated to that cluster.
Okay.
They've not reached the Canis cluster yet.
Okay, that's good at least.
All right, is there anything else?
Nope. I think he'll focus on navigation and...
As you're focusing on potential threats ahead that might make traversing the warp and exiting the warp difficult, you feel a psychic link connect to your mind. You feel no hostile intent, nor any penetrative, probing thoughts. Only a message. Good evening, Jerichus. My name is Bethany Velentor, the choir master telepathica of the ship. If you are not too busy, would you mind meeting me within my choir chamber?
Am I able to respond telepathically?
You feel as though that this is a open link.
Okay. Then Jerichus will respond. It would be my honor. I have a moment now.
Excellent. I am also free.
I trust you can find your way?
I'm sure that I can. And
As you feel the connection break.
Yep. I'm just going to copy this name down to make sure I have it. Okay. And he will head he will head there. I know that they're probably a sanctioned psyker, correct?
You saw them on your way up. They seem to be the only sanctioned psychers you've seen.
Yeah,
aboard.
that's what I figured. And me, as a fellow sanctioned psyker, have no fear talking to another.
Oh, completely,
psyker.
absolutely.
Yeah. So I will make my way.
All right. As you head away from the bridge and towards the astropathic acquired chamber, you see and notice a large amount of sick and injured, not only from the battle, but from even longer than when you arrived on the ship. Normally, a crew, especially of this size, would have a sizable medical ward, but here it seems like people mostly have to mend themselves, as if there aren't enough medical supplies or know-how to heal the many crewmates aboard.
If I remember correctly, we don't have a. Is it called a church?
Yep. Pause. String.
Ah. Yeah, I see it spinning.
We're back.
Give it a minute. Cool.
We're back. All right, chat. What was the last thing you heard?
Last known dialogue. You know, we really should have prayed to the Omnissiah before we did this.
It's true, yeah.
True, we didn't
we messed up.
provide the sacred unguents we needed.
We didn't break dance.
Bang on it really hard.
But assuming you all heard the parts about the ship not having
Lots of sick and injured, yeah. So I was gonna follow up with I'm aware that we don't have. Is it called a chirurgeon?
A chirurgeon.
A chief chirurgeon, which is the
chirurgeon, yeah.
Which would be the lead doctor of the ship. Yes, you do know, according to the officers roster that the players have, that is the only vacant position is the chief chirurgeon.
I wouldn't happen to know, since I've been aboard many a ship, where you typically find somebody to fulfill that role.
You wouldn't know. You're not in that kind of position of command.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, it is a shame, but there's really nothing I can do about it. So I'm going to go meet up with this sanctioned psyker that is totally legit, like I am.
All right.
Yeah.
And as you head towards a few bulkheads after bulkheads, you're noticing a rather secured bulkhead, almost arena that houses the choir chamber in case something slips through their psychic resonance. With your clearance, you're able to get past the many makeshift guards and guarding servitors until finally you are able to reach the series of void shields inside the ship that hold these many psychers in these cells. You find at the center of this large series of cells is a woman, rather tall, sitting on what looks like a relaxed couch. There seems to be another couch across from her and a rather fancy-looking wood table. Behind her, and in this massive room, you see what looks like a bird cage, fit to size perhaps this woman, which you would know is necessary for sending and receiving long-range communications through the warp. As you approach, you see one of the servitors lower the void shield to let you in. Before it seals behind you, another void shield opens to allow you through, as you find yourself just a few feet away from these rather nice-looking couches.
Miss Valentor.
She smiles. You see a bald woman whose eyes are completely black. She grins towards you. Thank you for meeting me. Please, call me Bethany. Is there a way you would prefer to be addressed?
Jerichus is more than fine. Bethany.
Please, make yourself comfortable. Tea?
I didn't know you were familiar. That would be lovely.
Oh, are you also a aficionado?
Quite, actually.
It's very rare.
The last ship that I was a part of was very unaware of its benefits.
Ah, yes, it is quite rare, but we do have a rather small amount of leaves growing here on the ship that every now and then I can, secure a few. Sugar?
Please.
As you see her use her psychic gifts to just very, very subtly move the amount of sugar that you want into the tea before allowing it to steep and sliding it in front of you on this table.
Jerichus, not to be outdone, will wait for it to obviously steep, but then will, with his own psychic power, lift the cup, kind of tilt it, take a sip. That is quite good. And place it back down.
She smiles. I have requested your presence not only as our master helmsman, but... And she kind of nervously looks from left to right for a moment. But also as a member of the Lord Captain's retinue. So I thank you for making time to meet with me.
The honor is all mine, I can assure you.
Her smile slowly fades away.
Can I mean, she might tell me, but I'm kind of curious if I can get a read on her with maybe a scrutiny.
You got it, absolutely.
Let's give it a shot. That's a failure, so no.
It's difficult to tell. Her eyes are... You know better. They look soulless, but you know they aren't. But
Yeah.
It's hard to get a read on her. She seems very well practiced in the arts of speechcraft, and she doesn't look like she's trying to hide anything, but it's also just hard to get a read on her. You should be aware, and certainly make sure that the Lord Captain is aware. It's the entirety of the subsector is slowly being eclipsed psychically. The Xenos that attacked this ship have far bigger presence than we, and perhaps you, may have known.
There was certainly something quite powerful that was very obsessed with our Lord Captain.
Interesting. Well, you should also know that this will make communication more and more difficult as they spread, at least astropathically. But it may also impact points of entry and exit from the warp, as you no doubt have seen their particular way of impacting the immaterium. I don't think it would be an issue upon our exit as we are leaving their space, but it is something you should be aware of.
Is there any way to mitigate the effects?
I suspect the only ones who might know that information would be the older Xenos.
Not likely to get many answers from them.
I'm afraid so. But the other reason I wished to speak to you... You see her clasping her hands a bit more nervously. I do not wish to ignore the chain of command. So normally I would speak to the first officer to bring this up with the Lord Captain, as would be the rules, but... Well, this seems more personal. Could you let the Lord Captain know that someone or something is trying to get a message to them? I don't know if the Lord Captain would wish me to investigate before peering into this message, or to simply ignore it, or to simply listen, and warnings be damned, if he is expecting something. But as you are in his retinue, could you bring this up with your Lord Captain when next you meet with him?
I can make sure of it.
I can also make certain of this. This communication comes from outside the subsect. As per where, I do not yet know.
It seems there are many entities that are very interested in our new Lord Captain. Curious. I will see to it he has this information.
The moment you say that, she kind of leans back a little bit, stops unclasping her hands, and seems much more relieved. I thank you, Jevicus. From my understanding, you are a witch, an unsanctioned psycho. Worry not, it is not my place to report you to any form of authorities, as clearly you have been placed here for a reason. Especially upon a rogue trader's ship, I do not foresee any difficulties. However, if you require any assistance in tempering some of the raw power that might be at your fingertips, please do not hesitate to reach out to me.
Jerichus will very lightly reach up and kind of just rub on his shoulder as he contemplates that. It is not often that has been offered to me.
You are crew.
Thank you.
This makes us family now.
I believe that at some point in the future I will take you up on your offer. If for no other reason than to ensure the safety of our retinue.
She nods. Very slowly, before standing up. I am afraid I must return to my auguries and try and deduce what messages have already been received. I thank you for your time, Jerichus.
He will nod and he will take yet another sip of the tea. I thank you for your hospitality and will ensure that the Lord Captain gets this message as soon as possible.
She nods as you see a servitor move to open the void shield behind you.
Jerichus will just take a moment to reflect on what was just offered, understanding how rare it is for literally anyone to offer him just genuine guidance in such a regard. And he will kind of straighten out his cloak and adjust his mask and the breathing tubes and slowly make his way out as he will attempt to go find the Lord Captain wherever he might be.
And as you move to leave through the void shields, you see the remainder of the choir and astropaths that, for one reason or another, are nearly burned out to the point where they can hardly think or perceive the real world around them. They now exist in their small prison cells, living conduits of warp energy, used to simply send messages through the warp. A fate, perhaps, if things had played out differently for you, could have been yours. As the last void shield opens for you to leave.
He'll once again just kind of hold onto his shoulder as he looks at it. And with a deep breath, will again steady himself and exit.
All right. As you leave to try and find the Lord Captain, we will pause you there and head to Holt.
All right. Remembering the shoddy equipment of some of the crew on the transport up here, Holt is making his way to the armory.
All right. As you move armory, you notice its stocks have been completely ransacked. There are large boxes of las batteries, but next to nothing else.
That is very poor. So they just have ammunition and nothing more?
You see large areas where racks upon racks of weapons and armor should be, typically for the voidsmen who serve as the soldiers of the ship. there's nothing. Furthermore, you see into the areas of the Voidsmen-at-Arms quarters. They have also been completely ransacked and empty. Their lights barely on standby.
I'm just gonna walk through the quarters to see the state of the people inside.
You see not a single soul in the quarters or the armory, save for occasionally a few servitors that walk through, or tech priests that are moving from one part of the ship to the other. This place should be filled with soldiers you trained with for the last few years, or at least ones like them. There's nothing. You then see a floating servo skull move towards you, as it seems to scan to confirm your presence. You then see a cogitator visual screen, indicating that there is a communique for you, specifically Holt.
I accept the array. See who it is first.
It is simply a message that reads that the chief bosun would wish to speak to you within aft security at your earliest convenience.
I tell the servitor to relay to them that I'll be on my way post-haste.
Okay? As the servo skull seems to acknowledge before floating into a barely lit duct in the ship and disappearing from sight.
All right, let's head to aft security.
All right. Heading there, you see, again, the largest amount of abhumans, and varied in variety, in one area that you've ever seen before, Holt. Normally these mutants, as the rest of humanity would label them, would be serving in chains at best. But here, not only are they crew, they seem to be honored upon the walls, as many years of the ship's service dedicate the likeness of their memories and brave heroes of this ship upon the walls of the many bulkheads that surround.
Would I be familiar with any of these?
The types of abhumans or the types of the heroes?
Heroes.
The heroes themselves seem to be ship-specific, so you haven't spent enough time upon the Fool's Gelt to notice them. But there is a repeating motif. Behind a good lot of these pictures is a singular human who stands with their sword raised towards the sky. They're barely depicted, but they have a long coat and hold a falchion up towards the ceiling. You see it repeat a few times as you're walking through the ship.
Do they serendipitously hold any resemblance to our new captain?
They don't have enough detail to fully tell, but from the other paintings you've seen, all of the other paintings of various heroes and people who were important on the Fool's Gelt have had some sort of distinction to make them obviously abhuman. This one doesn't.
Odd to see pure humans being the only one, having only one non-abhuman being decorated, especially on a ship like this. I will keep that in mind for when I head into aft security.
All right. And as you move into aft security, you see a place that is pristine, all things considered. Not a particularly rich or well-spended looking area, but certainly one that's kept decently clean. You don't see anything that would serve as a brig, but you do see what looks like an area where there are a number of weapon racks and armor very haphazardly placed together. This seems to be serving as a makeshift armory for the time being. And inside, or towards the front, you immediately see a door open for you as though they were anticipating your arrival.
step on through, see who's inside.
As you walk through, you see a few of the ship's security guards and militia kind of talking with each other as from across the hall, you see another door open up through what looks like kind of a police precinct. As one of them looks towards you, gives you a bow, and then motions towards that now open door across the hallway.
I give him a nod and acknowledgement back, and I head over to this door. How do the other folks inside this room react to my presence?
They seem shocked at first. You can tell when a superior walks into the room how people of lower rank would typically act. It's more than that. They seem almost nervous at first to meet a new member of the higher ranking staff, but that unease is seemingly tempered a decent bit to your perceptions by the fact that you are obviously an abhuman. It seems to give them a relaxed bit of poise, as everyone in the room also seems to be an abhuman of varying kinds.
I don't pay them mind just yet, but I do acknowledge them. Like, I'm just heading over to my destination real quick before I do anything with them.
Completely fair. And as you walk through, you find yourself in the office of what appears to be the title on the door, Chief Bosun, seems to be the leader of the ship's security. You see a woman who is sitting at her desk, rather relaxed in so, wearing the only void armor you've seen of Voidsman at Arms since you've arrived. Her equipment seems far more equipped of what you would expect from a Voidsman at Arms as well, but her face, quite obviously abhuman, is that of a gland warrior. A patchwork mix of different skins stitched together. Her teeth, a very obviously sharp and pointed metal creation, and her hair, a varying series of dreadlocks and loose flecks of hair from, you assume, many different heads that she wears. As her golden, almost cybernetically enhanced eyes lock in towards you, and she stands at attention.
Bosun?
She finishes her salute.
Mm-hmm.
So you're new master at arms, then?
It would seem so, now wouldn't it?
She offers her hand for a handshake.
I take it and shake.
I'm Levita Ironbite, Chief Bosun.
Wording for that quick.
Yep.
She then seems to eye you up and down, seemingly very impressed by what she sees. She gives a smirk.
Oh. You'll fit right in with us fools, that's for certain. You can't hide what you are either, more than any of us could. And I'm glad that you don't try. If you don't mind me saying, sir.
It's quite alright. It's actually a nice welcome change of pace from the volley of fists and verbal abuse received in my time.
You see her smirk slightly fade as she seems to clasp onto an old war wound.
Aye, that's for certain. Well, outside of making sure you know who I am, I'd like you to keep me in mind whenever a situation unfolds when the ship requires a bit more of an armed response, as it were. Ships like this run surprisingly smooth, all things considered, but still, some people fall out of line, give in to greed, or simply disobey orders. And when that happens, I'm who you call to make sure they spend a night or two in the brig.
How often does that happen?
Often enough. Quite a few people on the ship. I wouldn't say any more than normal ships that I've served on, but it does occasionally happen. Disagreements and all that.
None needing full correction.
Very rarely. And when that happens, I make sure that the first officer brings it up to, well, the Lord Captain, or he was the one making the decisions for a while, to make the final verdict.
Well, Miss Ironbite, what do you feel is most prevalent of my duties now as Master of Arms here?
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. The other reason I requested to see you, outside of making your acquaintance, is I know you're part of Lord Captain's retinue as well.
That I am.
If you don't mind me speaking frankly, sir.
By all means, I'd see no other way.
We got lucky. Damn lucky. Or blessed, maybe? Not sure which. The Xenos were isolated to one spot of the Fool's Gelt. I've heard stories of other ships fighting off invaders like that for years, as they hide in the bulkheads and air ducts.
Do you fear they're still on board?
According to security sweeps, no. They've all been gone. I imagine I have thanked you and the retinue to thank for that. But my point is, we need voidsmen. The last voidsmen were all taken by the previous Lord Captain, and we haven't had any replacements since. If we got raided, as in proper raided, well, we wouldn't have enough foot soldiers to give an armed response. I don't feel comfortable jumping the chain of command with this. So, I went to you. Would you be willing to bring this up to the Lord Captain?
If not for you to ask me, I would have done so myself. I was just in the armory, in the Voidsman at Arms quarters. A sad state. Something I mean to bring up to the higher command.
She smiles. Oh. Looking impressed, once again.
Well, I'm afraid I don't have any recommendations for fine replacements. But nevertheless, it does need to happen. I think a problem is, because of the Fool's Gelt being what it is, and all the abhumans aboard, it's rather hard to find Voidsmen at Arms that are willing to work on a ship like this.
Are the abhumans really that much of a fear to those folk?
She looks to one of the scars on her arm.
You know how things are.
And I also know how to fight and bite back.
Well said. But that was all, sir. All I wanted to bring to your attention.
Duly noted. I will make sure that this is brought up.
Oh, and one last thing.
Aye.
You ever find yourself getting lonely or bored, I guess? Look me up, yeah? I'm off duty every second shift.
That sounds lovely.
She smiles a very grinned smile, or a very toothy smile.
I don't even salute. I actually just tip the bit of my hat a little bit and then just walk out.
All right. As you can tell, she seems to watch you walk away before the door eventually closes.
Mm-hmm. What is the rest of the crew doing as I walk past them in the hallway?
They could get the look at you as there's an open door, so they heard the whole conversation. They kind of look towards you, impressed, Holt, like, hey, hell yeah.
Yes, don't get too excited. I am still your master at arms. You can say that Oh, go ahead.
The moment you say that, you see them immediately snap back to working like they should be.
I just wave my hand idly as I walk by. You can stand somewhat at ease. Somewhat.
They begin to do so before you leave the aft security. Is there anything else you would like to do, or a place you would like to head next?
No. I will do as requested and head to the bridge to talk to my fellow retinue and discuss what we're gonna do about the fact that we have no voidsmen or weapons.
Yep, fair enough. And next up, we will head to our Lord Captain. Connor, you there?
Yeah. Lupus would probably be either on the bridge or in his quarters after having tended to his wounds. He would then immediately resume his duties as captain of the ship as best he could.
And as you do, after a little while, you're first off fully healed. You then see an alert from a cogitator screen nearby that the first officer wishes to speak to you in your office if you have time. It is simple, a message of text that is placed for you.
Yes. And the person who is underneath Barnabas, if we are both off the bridge, is...
You would assume one of the helmsmen is currently taking charge of the ship until until you or the first officer are aboard.
Gotcha. I remembered it being someone specific, but very well.
Yeah.
Then Lupus will head off to his quarters to go meet with Barnabas.
Very quickly, you find yourself within the luxurious captain's quarters, where your office is located directly next to. Large areas where many trophies should be have now been completely emptied. Rich, expensive rugs house no furniture atop them, save for a lonely desk and chair made of wood. As you see that there's somebody waiting outside to be received from your office.
He will go to greet them.
So you go to the door?
Yeah.
As you open the door, you see First Officer Barnabas Buchanan, a finely dressed naval officer of the feloned abhuman strain. He seems to stop where he's standing, expecting you to have opened the door from your chair, but seems pleasantly surprised that you decided to meet him face to face. He immediately salutes as you see his silver fur that covers his face, an impressive mustache-like whiskers, thick eyebrows that seem to shield his mouth and eyes, kind of come to a very terse and practiced line as he waits for your call of at ease.
He will call for it quite quickly.
At ease, First Officer.
He relaxes a bit.
Come.
It is good to see that you have survived your encounter with the enemy boarding party, my Lord Captain.
If not for a bit of recklessness on my part. Though...
He looks like he's about to say something. The flashes of seeing the navigator impaled on the Synapse Beast's swords flash through his mind. He just shakes his head.
Oh.
May I come in?
Of course.
And as you walk towards your desk, you notice that there's no chair for him to sit, but that doesn't seem to bother him any, as he seems to offer you a bottle of Amasec. Bit of alcohol in the grimdark future.
Is there like a year that would be denotable of this? Is it a good year?
It doesn't seem cheap, but it's not overly expensive either. As he hands it to you.
He will take it and he'll examine the bottle and then he'll break the seal on it and he'll crack it open and he'll pour a glass for himself and a glass for Barnabas.
Oh, you're very kind. And,
You gave it to me, after all.
well, it is nice to make your acquaintance informal. Previous Lord Captains have referred to me as First Officer Buchanan, but you may call me what you wish.
Very well, Barnabas.
He smiles at that. And then takes a sip before offering a handshake.
He will take a sip and he will extend a hand as well, and we'll meet Barnabas halfway.
As a naval officer, I do apologize we did not see the Hive Fleet before they were upon us.
These are extraordinary circumstances we find ourselves in.
Indeed, but I do not want it to be presumed that this is how we normally run things here. I take pride in that our ship runs very smoothly, normally. But on to more grim business. Oh, go ahead.
If anyone is to blame for the way this ship is running, it should be me.
I hardly feel the crew thinks that, especially since they saw the impressive feats we encountered during the battle. But regardless, it all comes at a cost, of course. As he hands you a cogitator slate, an electronic tablet with a black touch screen with green text shining from it. The casualty list, my lord. And with that, please give me the ship's first Medicaid test. See how many you lost after the battle.
Alrighty, let me...
As such, the total roll will be the crew's toughness bonus, which is 2, plus the degrees, plus 10, or sorry, it'll be the crew's toughness bonus of 2, and then plus 20 for the crew's current morale, because you increased the morale before this roll.
Alright, morale is currently at 100%. Technically, it's 99 out of 102, but...
So you get plus 5 per the crew's morale.
Oh.
So total plus 20.
Alright. Crew test plus 20. That is 3 degrees of failure.
Question. Since this is a crew-related thing, can I give one of my fate points for that roll?
Absolutely, you may.
Doing it. Hey, you took some super hits during that fight, so...
It's true. It's true. He gunk
at the
blasted
very
me.
least.
Alright. NASCOP roll. That's 4 degrees of failure.
Can I give my last
Take
one?
my power! I haven't used a single one!
By all means. Okay, hold
give-
on. You can spend as many fate points as you want as the crew, but I will pause you for a moment. I have run this game for 15 years, or in games like them. I have never seen players give more fate points to their crew. I'm really proud of all of you.
Yeah.
Go
We
ahead.
give a shit, all right?
We can't
Alright,
fly
Zeno-
this shit
Zeno, go
ourselves.
Yeah, right?
I have because of what my my career is, I actually have a veritable amount of fate points that I have
Oh.
not used at all. So please
fair.
Well,
take
okay then.
take my
We use
power.
one.
I will re-roll that crew test then.
All right.
Come on, lucky roll. That's 6
Oh my
degrees of
God.
failure.
Oh my god.
It keeps
No,
getting
no, what-
worse.
More,
It
damn
can't
you.
be.
Take
That was a
another.
99. Yeah.
You have
take
failed all of these, but the roll should be 50%. The threshold should be 50.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
You
the
haven't
threshold
rolled under
should be
50, so it doesn't matter.
I see.
It should be 50. But
Yeah, but we should totally get a courtesy roll. for that.
Take
That's crazy.
another one.
Yeah, I've
go for
got
it.
one left as well.
So if
the
if it
degrees
should
of the degrees of success do matter, which is why re-rolling is totally fair.
yes. So this should be if the threshold should be 50, then this would be plus 40.
So it should be 20. Oh, sorry, it should be 40, not 30. It's 20 because of their toughness bonus of 2 times 10. So that would be 20, and then it's plus 20 from the morale. So it should be 40.
Okay. That's only 2 degrees. Oh god.
I got one more. I got one more. Take
If you're-
it. I don't
If
care.
we're sure. All right. All right.
Yeah, let's do it.
We need
Nas-
to keep these people alive.
NASCOB's second
If it-
roll.
Eventually, you're gonna pass.
Come on.
Nazgob
Emperor,
did it. I
throw me a
believe.
fucking rope.
Let's
We did it.
Just
That's a
barely.
success.
That's fucking.
A
yeah.
success
A
by 2.
40 out of 50. No
48
degrees,
out of
but it's
50.
still a success. After all of our fate,
Sheer
Thanks
amount
for
of
fucking tuning in, guys. We're done.
the
Luke is
sheer
just smacking this
hope-
thing. It's not working.
The sheer
God.
hope of wanting the crew not to be too heavily damaged. I'll honor the 50 as you manage to succeed this roll. Please give me Second. Please give me... That would be 4d10, please.
Ooh.
And add your fellowship bonus to this.
4d10 plus my fellowship bonus, which is a 5. So...
Let's go.
Roll...
I believe.
4d10 plus 5. Check this shit out.
Boom. Not bad.
18.
As you recover a total of 18 of the crew population that you lost.
Nice.
That should put you to 78 instead of 60.
78. That is a damn sight better than we were doing.
That's true.
So Zan,
All right.
I'm curious if we had to keep that 99 6 degrees of failure, what would have happened?
You would have gotten 0 rolls, and you would have taken morale damage.
Oh,
Oh no!
gotcha.
Might have been worth it.
Absolutely was.
We're back up to 80%.
We're almost there.
As you hear from Buchanan chiming in. We don't have a strong medical staff, as you can see, nor do we have anyone to fill that office. To all my knowledge, the vacancy is more often not filled than filled in the ship's history.
Yes, I noticed that the ship currently lacks a chirurgeon.
as you hear warp dogs just barking throughout outside the ship.
Oh, warp dog.
This is why everyone's afraid of the ship. There's warp dogs in here.
With the many different types of abhumans aboard, you would need multiple lifetimes to study the physiology of all of them. Sure, there are certain consistencies between all abhuman and human bodies, but there are also certain inconsistencies that can prove, well, lethal, if not maddening to the patients or previous chief chirurgeons who have tried to take on the task. I do not know who could fill such a slot.
It's a wide universe out there, Barnabas. I'm sure we can find someone to fill the role. And surely any sort of medical professional is better than none, even if they are unfamiliar with abhuman biology.
He nods. Well said, Captain.
Do you have any insight on where we might be able to shore up our ranks in this regard?
The next planet we arrive to, Pale Primus. If you will not mind, I can try to expend some of my contacts to see what ranks can be filled.
I think that would be best.
He nods. But aside from that, if I could ask a personal question, my Lord Captain.
Go ahead.
You are the fourth of your house, or your name, I should say.
He sort of swallows hard when that is mentioned.
That is correct.
Do you know how far your name of Cylon goes?
To be honest with you, Barnabas, the rogue trader thing just sort of fell into my lap at one point. I didn't really know how far the name Cylon really carried. My father, the third, I was raised with him on a forge world. I didn't know about my name's heft until I was well into adulthood.
It seems that in the Emperor's wisdom and his light, and perhaps you are truly destined to return to this, or to come to this vessel. If you do not mind, Captain, I'd like to indulge the ship's history, as far as we know it is recorded, as is tradition for when the first officer meets their new Lord Captain aboard this vessel.
I was actually eager and curious to learn about this as well. I was told the Ecclesiarch might have some information about this as well.
Indeed, more specifics, that is certain, but he walks over to one of the walls of the office as you see a painting of what looks like a captain raising their saber into the air.
He'll follow and he'll look up.
This is, or was, Captain Jasmine Cylon, first captain of our vessel. Legends have it that she defeated a powerful demon that sprung from the Eye of Terror. She did battle with it many, many years ago, many ages ago even. Eventually driving this demon back into the Eye of Terror, into the very warp itself. But rather than waiting for another assignment, her job or her mission concluded, she decided to break ranks and chase the demon into the very warp itself to kill it once and for all. Her crew were behind her completely. They seemed, according to legend, all too eager to follow her on this seemingly doomed venture. That is what we know. But the next recorded piece of information that we have is that some hundreds of years later, the Fool's Gelt arrived back in real space, without a crewmate or captain in sight. No signs of fighting nor looting. It is as though simply everyone aboard vanished. And the ship wandered back into the Materium. A number of admirals then debated on what to do with the ship, before the Inquisition classified the entire event and seized the vessel. Then, some 100 years later, during a great battle, do not know which, the Inquisition declassified the vessel and gave it to the Navy to use. While this ship served with distinction, those who were not of abhuman strain became largely unsettled the longer they stayed. Those who hear the machine spirit also seemed strangely immune, at least for the most part. But all others would become paranoid, as if the very walls were speaking to them. As such, the crew, over many hundreds of years of service, would begin to slowly become more and more abhuman, as no normal human would serve or survive very long aboard our vessel. And as such, again, the ship was relegated to the fringes of space as a result. Within the last 100 years, my Lord Captain, we have been fortunate to keep better records than the previous Lord Captains, assuming they were not the ones who destroyed the previous records. And within the last 100 years, there have only been 3 Lord Captains that we know of. Lord Captain Fitzstone, who died fighting traitors within this very subsector, and Lord Captain Hector Carnatinius, who went mad and died within his summer home. And now you, my Lord Captain. You have any questions?
Lupus looked indeed pretty shocked to hear the name Cylon as the first captain of the Fool's Gelt. He sort of eyes very visibly hovering over the visage of Jasmine Cylon.
I think I see what you mean by destiny now. You say that non-abhumans become unsettled the longer they are serving on this vessel. What do you mean precisely by that?
Well, as you see, I'm clearly not Well, I am of an abhuman strain, so I have never heard it myself, but humans that have traveled alongside us for some time have reported to have heard whispers within the walls. Indeed, the previous Lord Captain, who was not of any abhuman strain, began to fear walls that were unlit. There were certain doors that he refused to travel through. It is as though the ship was mocking him, at least to his mind, and the voidsman that he brought with him. When he left, he took everything from the armory and the voidsman to his summer home.
Now that is strange. His summer home looked like it had been picked clean as well.
He nods, looking somewhat shameful at that.
Oh.
Sorry, no, we're not the ones who looted the place, if at all. I was unaware it was looted. I
understand.
I was promoted as first officer under his command. I still feel the weight of his death. It would seem you found his brother's skull, however, as he looks towards the servo skull that is on your body.
His brother's skull. He'll look over at the servo skull in question.
Yes. His brother was the first of his retinue to go mad. The Lord Captain, may the Emperor protect him, he could not bear the sight of his brother gone, so he was enshrined as this. Points towards the servo skull again.
Barnabas, it seems like you knew the previous captain quite well. Did he begin to show signs of heresy during his later years?
You see him trying to hold a rigid stance, one of professionalism. May I speak frankly, my Lord Captain?
Go ahead.
I have served aboard many vessels in my time. I have transported along even more. There are some ship captains, and indeed lord captains, who are crueler than others. And I do not wish to speak ill of the dead, but Lord Captain Carnitinius, he was not a kind man. Certainly not the cruelest I've served under, but it was difficult to tell when he was angry at the crew's performance, or lack thereof, in his opinion, or if whatever voices he claimed to have heard were changing his perceptions of the world around him.
I see. We did find marks of the enemy in his... Oh, hang on. The stream is hitching again. Gotta love it.
I heard it.
Gotta love it.
I heard it in your Discord. It like artifact for a second, and then the stream went because, of course.
Oh, it's coming.
Let's go. Come back.
I believe we're back.
I'm gonna hit refresh. We are back.
All right, we're back.
Lupus will sort of scratch his chin. We found markings of the enemy, the great enemy, in his home. It was practically the only thing there. Well, aside from the bugs.
That saddens me to hear, but I appreciate you being honest with me. When he served here, and certainly when we cleared out the quarters after he took as much as he could, I personally found no signs of the great enemy. Whatever his mind turned to down there at his summer home must have changed him even more.
So it would seem. Well, I won't evoke painful memories anymore for you, Barnabas. I don't think that line of dialogue will be much more useful than we've already extrapolated on. Moving onward, you... Is there anything pertinent to know about any of the other previous captains? Fitzstone.
That would be a conversation to have with the...
With the Ecclesiarch?
Yes, though he would not like to be called as such, my lord.
Oh. What does he like to be called?
He kind of looks towards you and realizing that you're giving him a lot of leeway with speaking frankly. Friedrich. He is our ship's confessor, of course, but he doesn't like the title so much.
I see.
In an official capacity, of course, he will wear it, but perhaps something you should know about him. He is a rather humble man. Now, before I head out and return back to the bridge, the Inquisition informed us of your arrival, which is why we were at the planet when it was requested. They also insisted that I put something within your desk. In the largest drawer, you will find 6 badges of sanction from the Order Xenos. Badges that, were Xenos to wear them, would declare them as a officially sanctioned Xenos. I understand that you have brought 3 with you. If you ever are meeting within an Imperial function, and they are to wear that, they should be not immediately targeted at the very least.
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Of course. I will see to the processions of the funeral. And if you be, my Lord Captain.
Very good, Barnabas. And thank you. I wish the start to our working relationship with each other wasn't so rocky.
Then may it only get better from here, my Lord Captain.
He smiles at that and nods. Indeed.
As he leaves, it would appear that at least 2 of your retinue are waiting outside to speak to you. Does Nazgob also want to join?
Yeah, he'd eventually jump in on that.
All right. As you see your retinue waiting outside your office, Lord Captain.
You may enter.
Jerichus will let the other 2 go first.
Nazgob will absolutely push his way to the front. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. Never mind.
That's just
I
how
was trying to
is.
let you go first, and you're like, no, you're not letting me do anything. I'm gonna do it.
Nazgob,
Correct.
did you bring Urdrot, the Grot, and or Goldie the Squig?
Oh, of course. They don't leave my side.
Fair enough. You could have left them in the quarters, is why I asked.
Oh, no. First of all, I need, with Urgot letting me know everything that's going on, I need him there, and I cannot trust Goldie to not chew everything up, so...
Fair enough.
True.
She's not how.
Yeah. So...
I guess
And
we'll
what
follow
is
on
it?
in.
what is the? We'll start from Holt and head around. What is Holt's demeanor when he walks in?
Holt is very neutral. Obviously getting pushed out of the way, he just like kind of like stone grinding, slowly repositions himself to stand at attention, and then just walks back in.
And Jerichus, what is his demeanor?
He seems a little off. He's very in his head, and Lupus, you in particular would know. Jerichus normally holds himself very composed, but he's clearly thinking about something.
And what does Nazgob look like when he walks in?
Unlike everybody else, he's got the biggest, like, sharp tooth grin of, oh boy, I got something for you.
All right. As Erdrot tries to stand next to you, Nazgob, his arms crossed over his chest, like, yeah, like she's trying to like back you up, but he looks very small.
And, you know what? With him doing that, I will pick him up and put him on my shoulder plate.
He maintains the same position with his arms
Excellent.
crossed as Goldie passes out in a food coma somewhere in one of your pouches.
Yeah.
And what does Lupus look like?
Lupus is, he's not wearing his, like, full finery. He's taken off his, like, outer jacket. Seeing as it got, like, shot to shit by an acid cannon, it's sort of hanging up onto, on, like, a stand with, like, pockmarks, like, to be fixed at a later point. But he's just in his, carapace armor. And, his wounds appear to have been treated, and he looks all right. He's not exactly chipper, but he is energetic.
Got it.
Oh,
As
I dare
all
say
of you...
this.
Oh, go ahead.
I dare say this may be our first meeting outside of dire circumstances.
Your fun boys is here.
As all of you see the captain's office, a place that you would assume is full of trophies, but there's nothing. The walls are bare, stripped clean. The floors have nice rugs on them and a desk the captain sits at, but there are no resplendent pieces of architecture or even furniture to really relax on like you would assume. The place seems pretty stripped.
Does it look like stuff was taken down at any point, or has it never been decorated?
You see what looks like areas of small residue of dust where things probably were.
Gotcha.
You see there were probably hundreds of trophies in here from various Lord Captains. Now none of them are here.
Jesus. All right.
Ain't right. Needs to be more snazzy things in here, especially for you.
That would be the work of the previous Lord Captain, Hector Cartatinius, as I've recently come to learn.
Oh, so he's a git then.
Well, a dead git, but...
Good.
You saw the status of his summer home on...
That one place.
Wait, I'm gonna
Checks
get
notes.
session 1.
Shut up! Talk to me.
Ralliard?
Yes.
Yes. Call.
That's shame we couldn't take more.
You see Erdra on your shoulder kind of break his like tough stance and kind of whisper to your ear, Nazgob. Wait, how does the new boss know what the word git is?
It's a universal word there, Erdrol. It's fine.
Okay.
Uniform communication. Don't you forget.
And I like tap him on his head.
High school level orc.
He nods, and then goes back to his tough pose.
Good.
Yeah, he took Orc in college.
Well, believe it or not, this is not my first time being around orcs, so...
Really? Tell me about the first time.
You
it's
see...
a long story.
Around, like,
to
you heard me?
Hotvoxchannel.tv/
The unexpected.
Oh my god.
love that radio play.
But regardless, that was a long time ago.
Well, I might have some good news for you boys if you care to open your lugs.
That would be a refreshing change of pace. Go ahead then, Nazgob.
Well, don't know exactly where yet, but given enough time, I'll know that there's a big war boss stashed somewhere in this here sector. And I think, all things considered, seeing the sorry Zogan state that everything is in around here,
Just kind of gestures to the lack of splendor.
I think maybe we should go get it.
Are you perhaps referring to the Red Maw's reign?
Oh, so you already know. What else you know, you me boss?
Well, I know that he has not lost a single battle on Philek, Lustov, or Toluk. He's had mixed successes in space engagements through his fleet that is gathering strength. He's lost multiple invasion attempts of Inarain, and his relative status is unknown, but I do know that he is somewhere in the Lucerna cluster.
You know anything else about that gate?
That is about the long and short of it, unfortunately.
Well, I knows for a fact that that stupid Solga has about a freebooters under Wartooth's looking for too, and no, we gotta beat it to him first. Need some time, though. Maybe a few forts here and there, some nice crumping to clear me head, eh? Hey?
And he's gonna, like, knowingly poke Erdrot in the ribs.
You see Erdrot trying to horse stance as though he knows it's coming. The slight tear goes down his cheek, but he still tries to hold his tough guy crossed arms position.
Oh, no, I'm not doing it hard.
Oh, I'm aware. He's just weedy.
Oh, you know what? That's fair. That is fair.
How big you think this here Red Mouse gets, boys? Is big? Is smaller? Really big?
He's just gesturing randomly.
I wouldn't have any additional information about the size of Red Ma's Wa, would I? Just from what I've been given.
Unfortunately, not without traveling to that cluster or contacting the Order Xenos. Information you have is what you have. However, you can make a safe assumption that if they've already taken 2 planets, those planets had to have been ineptly defended or abandoned, or they are a sizable enough force to take down 2 planets.
Well, from what I can gather, it's a sizable enough wall to take down 2 planets. So either the defense force was either entirely incompetent, or they were simply overwhelmed.
It sounds like you, miss. No offense, man.
You's actually kind of tough, and he just, like, punches you in the shoulder. In a good way. It's a good punch.
He makes no expression, but you hear a...
to Nazgob, it's just a very soft, like, ribbing. But to everyone else, it's the Mortal Kombat, like, bone fracture X-ray.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Slaps him on the back, his ribs shatter.
That's the best lead I got, you, me boss.
I do also know about a freebooter fleet somewhere in the system as well.
Nice Whitetooth, what you know about them?
Probably you know more than me, but I do know that Captain Whitetooth is somewhere in the Regina Vium cluster. It is possible we could parley with Whitetooth in an endeavor to overthrow Red Maw's reign.
It's gotta be something in it for them, though. That's the thing about freebooters. They don't like just a fight. There's gotta be more in it. I can respect that to some extent, but, nah, they're gonna want more. And we ain't got much. That's for fucking sure.
He just looks down despondently.
They might be enticed by a portion of the loot that we find.
Unless them kids finds it first.
That is surely true. Though it is an option we should keep open. And, as a matter of fact, it is why you are here, Nazgob.
I thought I said just for fun. Give you skinny kids something else to hide behind. Not so lucky, eh?
You've been brought here to aid us with the orcs. Suppose there's no other way of saying it.
He's like laughing hysterically.
What you mean, aid, Bossumi?
Yeah.
What you think I was just gonna do? You think I was just gonna walk into the middle of a sulking war and say, hold up, boys, now, me boss has got something to say? It don't work that way, and you know it. You ever met an orc before, you know it. So what are you really planning, you me boss?
What am I really planning? I'm planning on completing the mission that we were all given. Well, some of us were given.
He looks at you extremely confused because he does not have a mission. He just showed up, fights happened.
Have you ever wondered how it was exactly that you ended up on this ship? Ended up in that pod with the three of us?
Well, we was attacked by them bug eyes. Got into a little rock and rocketed away and got here and found one of them weird half-human tin boys, and then I ran into all you kids, and that's all that I know.
That is because there is a operation of maximum importance in this subsector. One that you play a critical role in.
Important role.
He like lets that roll around in his like mental mouth like fine wine, just loving the fact that he's important.
Alrighty, me boss. I'll play your important role. What you got in mind?
He's basically asking you what the mission is because he has no idea what's going on.
You've already seen the Tyranids, the creatures that we've been fighting, both on the planet and on the ship. They are from a Tyranid fleet, Hive Fleet Abyss. Their numbers are growing at a staggering rate, and they are growing increasingly capable, intelligent, clever even. Given enough time and lack of attention, this will become a problem for everyone. Not just humans, not just orcs. Every living thing in this sector will be in peril if we do not succeed. And so yes, you will aid us in this endeavor because it is the only thing we can do to stem this tide of gnashing maws.
Sounds like a good fight then. I'm in.
We're getting a circle in the stream.
Yep.
Curses!
Technology is so cool.
It's cool and normal.
I love it.
And we're back.
Okie doke. You will aid us in this endeavor because it is the own, and that's where it got cut off. Thank you, Blackfoot.
He said you will aid us in this endeavor because it is the only thing you can do. All life in this sector will be extinguished if we cannot work together. Not just humans, not just orcs. Everything.
Sounds like a good fight then. I'm in.
Excellent.
As you look over, Lord Captain, you notice two other members of your retinue looking as though they have things they need to report.
Jerichus will let Holt go first, hoping it's better news than what he has.
Steps forward.
What do you have?
Well, I
on
am
the
not
Gelt?
one. Well, I am not one for having and owning a lot of things. I can work with very little. We are at a very poor state when it comes to defenses. Our armory has nothing. Our voidsmen are non-existent. And the problem that we have now is that security believes that while we could go replenish our ranks, they are afraid that most would fear the fact that most of our civilians and most of our working crew are abhumans.
He sort of strokes his beard a little bit, thinking about that.
Yes, I've heard a bit about the reputation of the Fool's Gelt. I think enlisting some aid might pose a slight bit of a problem, but you are correct. Yes, the ship is very bare bones at the moment, and we must restock.
It might require a little bit more of your touch then when it comes to the smooth words.
He looks around at the rest of his retinue and then simply turns back and nods.
You know what, boss? I bet you get some orcs on this ship. Just promise to get them a good fight. Some good food, those right good meats up there that I had. Who knows?
Though you say that, I might have a personal condition at some of that.
Hmm?
The orcs I have no problem with. What are your feelings on the Drukhari?
Who's that directed at? Is that
That's at Lupus.
okay?
Ah.
Oh.
He's sort of
Careful.
His eyes flit down to the floor at the mention of Drukhari, and he sort of chews on the word for a little bit.
I haven't had many direct dealings with the Drukhari.
Good, because I
But-
want them dead.
The things
You-
that I
you
have
hear
heard
Erd-
about
Oh, go ahead.
the things that I have heard about their methods and their purpose. Stomach churning, to say the least.
You hear Erdrot in your ear, Nazgob translate the word Drukhari into spikies.
He just smiles and laughs at that.
Holt looks at you with disdain when you laugh.
Don't misunderstand. Me little doggy, you me. This is fun to break. Fast little soldiers they is and they can hit quite hard, but you get them in your grasp and listening to them scream, crying out. It's great.
I'd like that to be on the reverse end. My entire homeworld was taken over by them. One that, if you know our dossiers, is of grave importance to your mission, Captain.
That is correct. If my information is right, you are from Cape Cornu.
That's correct.
I am truly sorry for what happened to your planet. The Drukhari, they are monsters. What's worse is that they know precisely what it is that they are doing. The
When we
Drukhari,
go... Oh, go ahead.
rest assured, or hell's over. The Drukhari are the enemies of man, and as such, they are my enemy.
That's all I needed to hear then. When we reach our destination, We will see to it we resupply, find stable and able crew, and devise a plan to see to it that revenge is swiftly and properly dealt. Should our high commander see to it, though.
Holt Nesgob looks at you with just like a huge grin, just talking about just breaking them in.
Mm-hmm. I turn to Nazgob. So I do hope that your Wawa band, as you call them, would find enjoyment in fighting a bunch of those.
These is pesky, these is fast, but they're fun. I'll see what I can do.
Very well. That is all I had to report. If you can quash our fears of any sort of curses that this ship has with humans to any incoming crew, that would be greatly appreciated.
I may have a few ideas about that already. There are certain planets in this sector that are adept at sending tithes of manpower to the Imperium, some of which are in peril currently. If we were to rescue them from this peril, they would no doubt be quite grateful. Perhaps grateful enough to lend us some supplies and manpower.
Reward is great, but seeing our fellow man saved will also be reward just as much.
The Emperor walks with you, Hellselver.
I stand at attention, arms behind my back, and I step back. Jerichus, if you will.
Go ahead,
Jerichus will very slowly step forward. First, I will start with an observation that I've had. Our infirmary. It would seem that it is non-existent. I bring it to your attention only because I believe that, as the Lord Captain, you would better know than I how to rectify that situation. Perhaps find someone to get it in working order. The wounded should not have to heal their own wounds.
Believe it or not, the first officer was just in here reporting the exact same thing. You are right. This ship is currently lacking both a navigator and a chief chirurgeon. This is unacceptable. We must see to it that we shore up our medical ranks as swiftly as possible. We will be doing much fighting in the coming weeks. Perhaps even longer. And without a chirurgeon that knows how to handle abhuman biology, it'll be a war of attrition we're sure to lose.
I see your crew is quite on top of things. The reason I am here, though, is because I had the opportunity, the pleasure to speak with our choir master telepathica, Bethany Velentor. I'm sure you've heard the name.
I have. What did she have to say?
She says that there is a message for you. One that is from outside of the subsector. She has not attempted to listen to it and thought it prudent for me to bring it to your attention as it is for you.
It looks a little bit baffled at that. There was a message that is for me. And
correct.
Is there a reason that it was not brought to my attention directly?
They thought it better if I brought it to your attention.
Jerichus, real quick, you know for certain she already felt guilty for skipping the chain of command by not reporting to the first officer. So she going to the Lord Captain, especially when not knowing him, would be a very big social faux pas.
I believe it was also to save social graces, seeing as how you two haven't been formally introduced and they had not told the first officer yet.
Very well. Do we know what this message is?
Only where it comes from. They have not tried to get any additional information without your approval.
And where is that?
I assume, with your permission, they would be able to access said message.
Yes, by the throne. If there's a message for me, I'd like to hear it.
I will alert them on your behalf.
Thank you.
And Jerichus will bow, and he'll pause for a second, and you'll see him kind of reach up to his shoulder. Lord Captain, if I might speak freely for a moment.
Of course.
Let me first start by saying that I admire your courage in battle. Your ferocity and resiliency will serve you well. But I am concerned, especially considering the track record of the former Lord Captain. I believe it prudent to advise you that some caution might serve you well.
He looked like he was about to, like, roll his eyes or act dismissively at what you just said, but he stops himself, and he thinks about what Barnabas said earlier, and he just sort of calms down.
You are right, of course. This operation comes to a screeching halt should anything happen to me. Though I am confident in my capabilities, we are dealing with an enemy that we have not yet faced.
The Hive targeted you for a reason, and now a mysterious message from outside the subsector. There are many, many eyes on you, and while I will do everything I can to ensure that you see every possible threat coming, none of us can be everywhere all at once. But I shall inform the Telepathica of your decision. And he will bow respectfully and take his leave.
Before you do you have anything to say to your retinue, Lord Captain?
Before everyone leaves, I would just like to say, this is perhaps the strangest assignment I'd ever been given. There are many things behind this, many workings in the background of this operation. Not just Cape Cornu, not just the Tyranids. There is something large happening here. I don't know what we will be facing, what we might have to do. But I want you all to know right now that everything I endeavor to do here is for the good of mankind, and for the good of the sector, and the good of this crew. I want you to remember these words, because I will have to make some hard choices.
Holt is a little frozen at that, knowing why he was in the place at the very beginning of all of this. But just not, like, stands at attention and nods to that, keeping what he has on his mind firmly within.
Do you make it obvious that you're a little hesitant at that, or do you try to hide it?
Hide it.
Can Jerichus scrutiny you? Would you allow that?
I would allow that immensely.
All right.
So what would I
let's see.
roll against that?
That would be to bluff would be a I guess a concealment.
That would.
Okay.
That would
Or
make
sorry,
them
no,
look
sorry, deceive or concealment.
Deceive. Yeah.
If you're trying to hide your face, concealment. If you're trying to put on a false face, give me a deceive.
I'm gonna do concealment because that's higher.
Yeah, fair
Yeah,
enough.
that makes sense. Let's see what happens. So where is my screening that you are?
3 degrees of success.
Well done.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't pick up on it.
I'll say you
Okay.
could tell Holt was hiding something, but you can't
I don't know
delve
what.
beyond
Okay,
that. Yeah.
got it.
Yep.
I believe all of us trust in your judgment, Lord Captain. I do not envy your position.
His gaze lingers on Jerichus when he says that exact phrase, and he will just slowly eye over to each member of the retinue to make sure they feel the same way.
Nazgob isn't-
Especially hard at Nazgob.
Nazgob is, unlike everybody else here, he's extremely relaxed. He's smiling. You can see his fist clenching, not in any sort of kind of rage, but in anticipation. You know, like when you've got like a hard leather glove that tightens you, that cut like that. Yeah, it's that, and it's just flexing, unflexing, flexing, unflexing, like. He's kind of the antithesis of what may be going on with everybody right now. Like, he's ready for the fight. Take that for what you will, and use that for what you will. But that is what he's here for.
Lupus will take all of that into consideration, and then he will nod his head at his retinue. Then our objectives are as follows for the time being. We must replace our chief navigator. We must find a chief chirurgeon. We must shore up our supplies of manpower and firepower. And, eventually, make dealings with the orcs. Or steal things from right underneath them. Does this sound amiable to you all?
Of course, Lord Captain.
Clear as day.
You mentioned steal from Redmaw, and he clasps his fat fingers together, hooked in claws. Good.
Teehee.
Steal from Redmaw, you hear from Erdrot. He leaps off your shoulder and runs up to you, Lord Captain, motioning to shake your hand.
He'll hold out a hand. he'll get down on a knee and he'll like shake his hand with his thumb and forefinger.
He's looking at you like he's getting away with the deal. It's a deal then.
Incredible.
Very well.
Amazing. So
We all have our roles and we all have our missions. With that, you are dismissed.
Jerichus, as everybody's dismissed, will try to get Holt's attention. If he's kind of in his head.
No, Holt stops.
Yeah, I had a few things, but go for
Oh,
it.
yeah. I mean,
would you like to
dismissal
join
of the
me?
meeting doesn't mean we're not here talking to each other.
Oh,
so yeah.
exactly.
It's
Yeah,
just you're now free to move about the cabin.
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Excellent.
Yep, Holt stops and turns.
Would you like to accompany me to speak to the choir master telepathica?
If I'm needed, very well.
Jerichus will kind of motion for you to follow him.
Yep.
And I'm going to have a quick scene with Holt on the way over there, but Nazgob, if you want to do something, by all
Oh, yeah.
means.
Yeah.
He's gonna once the two are out of sight, and it's just him and Lupus, and whenever Lupus is ready.
Something you understand about orcs, boss. If you can show them that yours is the biggest and the strongest, they may even follow you, me. They may follow me, might follow you, but all it takes is crumping the biggest and the best, and then they fold. 'Cause they just wanted to fight. And it sounds like we need a lot of boys that wants to fight. If you was just talking about going to Redmore's planet and little by little steal from them, you could steal well more than just shooters and stick bombs. You steal their boys. Proper loot. Just something to keep in mind.
And
And
keep
he
it in
will-
mind I will. I'll at least give him one last look at his ill-gotten gains before we get away with them.
All of his pristine teeth are just curling into a grin. He is excited. He'll like pat you on the shoulder a little too hard one more time, and he'll take his leave to his bunker.
Just shrivels to dust.
Something to keep note, he's starting to respect you because you took a huge hit, and most humans would probably crumple under that, but you took it, and he's just pushing it a little further, so
Literally
it's
took the hit and
respecting.
then killed it.
Lupus
Yep.
is a little crazy.
Yeah.
Little crazy.
Yep.
Use this tough boss, you me. Can have you dying too soon.
and then he'll make his leave.
I don't
Unless
plan
you
on
need something
that.
else.
And as Nazgob leaves, he'll just look over to the mural once more of Jasmine Cylon. He'll walk over to it and he'll place a hand on it.
I don't plan on it.
And with that, we will head to the conversation between Jerichus and Holt.
Making our way towards Bethany's chambers. Jerichus will wait a couple of minutes, or not minutes, but a couple of moments, and then just try to turn and create idle conversation. I apologize for my perhaps lack of understanding of your situation, but I could not help but notice you seemed a bit tense at our Lord Captain's last request. If there is something that concerns you, I am happy to lend an ear.
Holt kind of just like lifts, like presses a finger, presses both his fingers to like the bridge of his nose. Don't get me wrong. So far, this entire crew and the nature of this mission is giving me nothing but respect, and that is something I hold in high regard. But there's a lot of folks on this vessel that have felt the burn and cruelty of being abhuman as a means of scapegoat. Being under the position of someone who is fairer off than most other abhumans is the main reason why I was plucked out from a very bad situation before meeting the lot of you. You're welcome to speak of this to everyone else if you feel it is necessary, but I have no reason to hide what I've done. Holt stops and turns and looks at you dead in the face, but you obviously can't tell because, you know, the cybernetic and the hair's covering him, but like he just has a deadpan like mouth expression.
He will meet your gaze, though.
I murdered my chain of command in cold blood under the accounts of believing he had ill intent. The only reason I was not executed instantaneously was serendipitously. My feelings were correct. He was a heretic.
I understand. I'm sure that was not an easy situation to handle, even at the realization of what you must do.
When our
I
captain
commend
spoke
you.
of... Oh, go ahead.
I commend you for what you did.
So, you'll forgive me if it seemed itchy of me to jump or to shirk at when our captain spoke of having to do duty that is, shall we say, hard. But I have a feeling I know that all too well as it is, and repeating it will just see me back in a jail cell or executed.
If I might offer some perspective, perhaps some advice even.
By all means.
I believe that you are the exact kind of person that our Lord Captain needs around him. As you have seen and we have all heard, there is something very off about this ship. What happened with its last Lord Captain. It will take an eye of scrutiny to see even the slightest hint or taint of heresy. And as someone who has already seen it take hold of someone they once followed, who better than you to spot the seeds before they sprout? I believe you are more of an...
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I believe you are more of an asset than you realize, and that your past will serve your future well.
The irony's not lost on me that someone who doesn't have, well, he like waves his hand in front of his face, is the one who can spot heresy.
We all have our talents, Holt. This may just be yours, besides your obvious skill with your rifle. Needless to say, I do not believe your past actions will impact our Lord Captain.
Very well. I'm glad that that past chapter of my life can be seen past, and my talents can be seen for what they are now. That is actually something I struggled to get accepted by my previous high command.
You have a unique opportunity to both ensure that the past does not repeat itself, but also to be the one that helps to free your homeworld. All roads lead back home.
Holt just nods at Jerichus and looks forward a little bit. Did you really need me for this talk with your friend, or was this just to have this conversation?
Perhaps I just wanted to have a friendly chat. But I wouldn't mind the company.
Pat him on the shoulder. Come on, then. Let's have this done. And then if you want to have a proper conversation, let's go back down to F security, pick up a new ally of ours, and maybe have a drink or two.
That sounds like a lovely idea. And Jerichus will begin moving towards Bethany's quarters.
As you open the telepathica or the astropathica acquire chamber, you walk through the many bulkheads of security before finding yourselves outside the void shields. You see Bethany, a younger woman for her station. Inside her bird cage, a number of tendrils of wires and cords plugged into various parts of her body. As you hear aloud in both of your heads, "Yes, my lords."
We have come with information about your request. This is my companion Holt, also a member of the Lord Captain's retinue.
Nod my head.
It is a pleasure to meet you. How can I be of service?
I have instructions from the Lord Captain that he wishes to hear this message post-haste.
Very well. I will begin the rites, but it will take many hours, given the shadows upon the warp.
If there are any further updates upon you trying to access this message, please do let me know and I will pass it along to the Lord Captain.
It will be done. Thank you, Jerry.
It is my pleasure, Bethany. Now, Holt, you said something about drinks.
How well can you hold your liquor?
I suppose we should find out.
Oh, this will be fun. And I had I mentioned I am sorry. I have Jerichus follow me down to aft security so we can pick up our new friend who was very privy to the idea of possibly getting a drink.
All right, well, as you head out into the Fool's Gelt proper amongst the many bulkheads, you see the people uneased by the yellow alert of simply being in the warp as you travel, a little somber as you see the clock, the estimated time of being in the warp before you need to exit, beginning to slowly tick down. It is still many, many hours before you can leave. Lastly, you hear sacred rites and prayers from the ship's confessor, indicating a funeral service for the honored dead who died during the fighting. What next lies ahead of the crew of the Fool's Gelt and the Lord Captain's retinue will have to wait until next session. For tonight, that is where we're going to call.
Yeah,
baby.
Let's
amazing
go.
session,
Oh my
guys. Well
god,
done.
what an awesome session. Oh,
Amazing
dude,
fight. and
We've
then
got our work cut out for us.
We
There's
sure
so
do.
much
Yeah.
to do.
Indeed, indeed.
Bosco,
boy.
you have no idea how much that conversation just made Holt so much more at ease with everyone on this ship. Holy shit.
I
Oh,
got
yeah.
you. I pick up the plot seed you put
That's
down.
that's some great role play we had today.
It was
Hell
amazing
yeah.
scenes.
Oh my goodness.
I love it.
Well,
so good.
thank you all so much for stopping by. Thank you for putting up with the technical issues that we've been having. Oh my fucking god. The second I said that.
Oh no!
Really, Twitch? Fucking.
The second the words left my fucking mouth.
Yeah. Incredible. Incredible. We'll be back quickly, I'm sure.
Yeah. We're
All
back.
right, we're back. Here we go. We did it. Thank you so much.
Give it up for
Literally-
D8!
So good.
Literally right as I was saying thank you all for putting up with all of the tech issues we've been having tonight, we have another one. But regardless, thank you all so much for stopping by. This has been a fantastic episode of Fool's Gelt, and we hope to see you back in 2 weeks for the next one. But for now,
Yeah.
let's go around the bridge and de-introduce the retinue, starting with Gaijin Goomba.
Hey, I saw what you did there. Oh, it's just fun. I'm so glad that we're doing this. My god, it's been such a good time.
Hell yeah.
So hey everyone, Gaijin Goomba's here. Twitch.tv/Gaijin Goomba, you know where I am and what I'm doing. I'm trying to find some more boom shoots to eat up time until the 16th, when we will not only jump into Mouse PI, which is going to be super great, But also Far Far West, which I need to find other people who want to jump in on that game. I'm looking at all of you.
Raise his hand.
Sure.
Good ass game.
You got me. You
Yeah,
got me.
good ass game. I'll see if I can get some codes. But yeah, aside from that, working on new culture analysis video. Hey, you like Digimon? We're doing a Witch Ninja on Ninjamon. I actually have a surprising lot of things to say. Aside from that, new Orky video later this month is going to very likely be an Orc's perspective on the story of Commissar Baylor Yarrick. So that's going to be super duper fun. One of the things I love doing is I love contextualizing 40k lore from Orc perspective, because I find it to be less wordy and more fun, which is kind of the whole point. It makes it really easy to digest. So anyway, it's way past my bedtime, so I better quit talking before I say something stupid. That is me.
Very well. Let's move rapidly along then. Let's go over to Zito, where they can find you. What are you up to?
You can find me on twitch.tv/Zito, where most of my time is going to get eaten up by doing commissions. I'm probably going to be doing a lot more art as the month goes on. It's all for my cat Matilda, who needs a dental procedure because her mouth is all full of gunk and plaque, and she will not allow us to brush her teeth. So unfortunately, we're going to have to take her to the vet to get it properly done, which can cost anywhere between $2,200 to $3,600. So I have been fundraising to get at least, we got past the part where I needed to get my bills out of the way. Now the remainder of this, which is out of 6,000, we're at 73%, is going directly just to get her the procedure. You can, if you want to help out in any way, like just throw $5 my way, make it a little easier to get there as fast as I can. Here is the Ko-Fi goal. I am floored by everyone's generosity so far, but do know that my commissions are open right now, so I am someone who likes to work for his keep, so I will 100% like draw whatever your little dark heart desires. If you message me on Discord at Zito is Nito, we will discuss terms and I will get you artwork. The more stuff I get done faster, the more money I can make for helping out Matilda. Beyond that, you can catch me on streams playing a bunch of indie games. There is an initiative going on right now on Steam called the Triple I Initiative, which is a bunch of world premieres, gameplay reveals, and new demos of upcoming indie games. The sooner I can get to finishing up all the artwork that I need to do for Matilda, the sooner I can get to the Triple I Initiative and show off some new indies. That's me.
Right on. Up next, we've got Edward Bosco.
You can find me at EdBoscoVA on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok, and right here on twitch.tv/EdwardBosco. What am I doing? Monday, Yakuza, Stalwart Souls, Vecna, and probably Helldivers on Tuesday. Wednesday, Unexpectables. Thursday, Throwback Thursday. Friday, Wrestling. And then I'll be back here next week for nothing, because we only get to do this once every other week. And
It's not my fault. It's my choice.
so there
There's
you go.
so much to crump.
I mean, whoa.
It's
You guys sound like you're having indigestion when you do that. Come on now.
Fine.
That's better.
You still like what?
You're gonna have to give me a little bit more time to. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more time to remember how to sing bass, because I haven't done it in years. But just give me time.
Fair.
oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so good. Please, can we use that?
Wow. Hang on, I'm putting this shit on the fridge.
Wow.
Oh,
Wait,
sorry.
Darky Arts just
Look at
Go ahead.
Fool's Gelt General.
Technical difficulties.
So good.
Wow!
Like,
Can we show that in stream?
I'm putting on,
Darky
I'm putting
Arts
on the
can.
fridge as we speak.
Oh, it's so
They just said use it all you like. Let's go.
Thank you.
Holy shit.
I love
Courtesy
this
of
so much.
courtesy
Use
of
it right
Darky
now.
Arts.
Use it right now.
Hang on.
Don't worry, Chad. It's coming.
Oh, it's coming.
It's coming.
Watch the stream
I
crash
feel bad
again.
for the 30 people that left. They're
that-
gonna miss out
did-
on this.
Did that motherfucker draw that during the stream?
I
Probably.
believe so.
Had to
Son
have.
of-
This wouldn't have been a thing before.
I hate talented people. I really do.
Well, you must hate yourself then, Bosco.
Self-loathing
No, I
going
don't.
on.
That should- No, not really.
Here we go. Here we go.
Son of a bitch.
Technical
so good. You're gonna size
difficulties.
it, but it's so good.
Please stand by.
So good.
Yeah, technical
Courtesy of
difficulty.
Darky Arts.
I love that her eyes are going two different directions.
Or definitely.
It's so good.
Oh,
that's
man.
great.
Well, there you go. I'm
Oh.
just gonna leave that up for the remainder of the stream here.
Yeah,
that's fair,
honestly,
that's
fair.
Forbidden
Oh.
spaghetti.
Incredible.
All right.
Oh God.
Up next, we've got our wonderful GM for the evening, Xanalis Grim.
Hi, that's me. I shilled earlier, so if you want to hear what I'm up to, or see what I'm up to, rather, when I'm up to it, you check my Blue Sky at Xanalis Grim, where I post everything I do when I do it. But aside from that, if no one's told you I love you today, allow me to be the first. I love you very much. Thank you for sharing your time with us. That's me.
And
Great.
that will bring us back over to me. You can find me everywhere at Distortion Devil. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky. You can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/devilsanddicerolls or patreon.com/devilsanddicerolls if you feel like supporting what I do monetarily. I just released a short about the peasant railgun over on the Patreon, and that'll be up on the YouTube before long. Yes. And I'm also working on some other videos in the background. In the meantime, they will be ready before long as well. But yes, that's about it for me. This episode of Fool's Gelt was brought to you in part by Die Hard Dice.
Die Hard Dice!
Die Hard Dice!
That's right, Die Hard Dice. It's the one-stop shop for dice and dice accessories. If you go to dieharddice.com, you can use the code Unexpectables, and you can save 10% on your teeth when you shop at Die Hard Dice. Also, pick up the Lies Aspect dice. It comes with a funny bag. We'll sign it. Also,
Yeah, that's right.
We'll show you, Shaq.
check out the loot store. We've got all the loot with unexpectable stuff on there. You can get clothing, you can get water bottles, you can get stickers to put on the side.
a sticker.
It won't make anything go faster, but it will make it look cool.
And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you.
Bits and
Jeez.
Did you do any bits and subs during the break? I completely
I
spaced
did
out.
not.
I don't
You did
think
not.
so.
Then we
you're good.
finished off with Ignitus G. I actually remembered for once.
Cena!
Dark Lord Popo, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Bard Dragon of Anxiety. Howdy, howdy. Thank you for gifting the
Ugh.
sub.
Oh my gosh, sorry, real quick. Zito, I think my fever just broke at that sound.
Amazing. Amazing.
Allow me be
That's
a
so
menace.
good.
Ancient shaman remedy.
Yep. Allow me to be a menace. Hold on. Be gone, evil spirits.
That's the sound of the bad humors being ripped from your body.
Yeah. Sorry, continue.
Xeon the Old Blue Dragon, thank you for the 55 months of Prime. Yeah, 55 months, let's go. Mr. Snacks, thank you for the 58 months. Chehalem Froggy's mom, thank you for the 225 stream streak. Little known fact, I actually voice a Sister of Silence NPC in this game. Oh my god.
Damn.
If we're
That's a good
dealing,
one.
if
That's
we're
a-
dealing
okay.
with Sisters
That's
of
a
Silence,
really good one.
something has gone wrong. Theropod Art! Hey! Welcome back from the land of
Hey.
Nihon. And thank you for the 73 months. Hope you had a great time in Japan, my dude.
Actually, it's Nippon.
Domo very much.
I just get culture shocked.
Oh, good.
Dice Ruler, thank you for the 100 bits. This is Warhammer, after all. It's true. Dice Ruler, thank you for the additional 100 bits. Do you need anything? Call for help! By God, shut up!
Ignore me.
Ignore me! Tick Stixel, thank you for raiding with a party of 8. What's up, Saris? Oh my god, we got quite a few new follows as well. Scree2001, thank you for the follow. The Trinket Witch, thank you for the follow. Altharius, thank you for the follow.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Maybe
Wait,
we
wait,
know why
wait.
the Sister of Silence is here.
Oh, fuck. Oh, god. Dice Roller, thank you for the additional 100 bits. Captain, find cover. Lupus looks at the enemies. Bring it on, bitch. Raw Sodium, thank you for the 200 bits. Managed to tune in during the latter half of the session. Gonna listen to the rest while I paint some Night Lords. Hell yes, my boys. My shitty men.
That's one way to describe the Night Lords for sure.
I got off of Bricky earlier in the week. Oh, interesting. Zenlita, thank you for the 100 bits. This shit is why you need to take care of your psychers. Otherwise, they will burn out and take the Wi-Fi with them. Yes, it's true. Every time the stream crashed today, 10,000 psychers were absorbed.
Obliterated by Twitch, yeah.
And... Oh.
Eh?
And Pokey in my pocket, thank you for the 100 bits. I send this because it's now my birthday. Well, happy birthday,
Happy
Pokey in my pocket.
Perf.
Happy birthday from all of us to you. Happy birthday.
Happy
I want a
birthday.
too.
You'll get
May I
one.
present to you a sleep-drunk Gaijin Goomba?
What?
We got this
For
for
your
you,
birthday.
Pokey, right here.
You just pop it in
Wait,
the box
happy
and blinks
birthday.
one eye and then the other.
It's not my birthday. What are you talking about?
It's your
Well,
unbirthday,
there
bro.
I'm turning 42 this year. We don't need to rush it, okay?
Well, regardless, everybody, thank you all so much for stopping by for this fantastic episode. Before the stream crashes again, let's go ahead and raid somebody, and it's going to be a bit of a non-traditional raid this time. Bia Kuaz. My friends over at Fat Dog Studios are currently doing a fundraiser to raise money for their very unfortunate pupper who's having some very severe allergies, severe enough that they need to undergo some medical procedures because of it. So, we're going to go ahead and we're going to not necessarily raid, but if you wouldn't mind just clicking that link there, going in with a raid message, bark! And potentially showing some love for a pupper in need on what used to be National Pets Day. I would very much appreciate it. But for now, thank you so much for stopping by. Take care, rest well, and as always, have a good bye.